Where are all your colleagues?
We've got one set aside for you. It's that one right over there. What's that?
You know, Gonzalez, the CEO of Vic, will be here today. So we'll get to it. Yeah, great. Great.
It's just a small announcement. Hold your applause. We'll be starting at 8:15, although you guys got here on time. Not everyone has. So hold tight for a few minutes. Then we'll come back out and get it started. You guys ready? Okay. Hold on to that energy. In a few minutes, I'll come back out.
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah. The corner full. Kids from the West Coast, this is like 4 a.m. Oh my gosh, yes.
But you know what? I bet BYU.
They're like, yeah, we've been practicing at midnight for several weeks to get ready for this.
I'm like, I got their here and brought their A game because they are that kind of team.
Yeah, they did love it. How do we extend that? How do we, and Britt was like, I think we need to do a hard reset of teams. Really, what are the business skills we're talking about?
Yep.
How do we bring in models and increase their awareness of, there are many business models out there that you can generate revenue.
Yep.
Tons of research around this. So I would love to think about how we do that.
And that's why Boodle doodle doo. Boodle doodle doo.
Mike, you ever get tired of hearing, especially who dates around?
I end up somehow working on every single one of those videos that he does.
I don't know.
I've done every single one of them with the exception of I didn't do 3-side versions. The other prompter guy from my company did that one.
Yeah.
But every single one of these videos I've done.
I think
It's just fun to bring them up because you just said you watched the show. Did you see the TikTok video that they did this past week?
I missed last year's show.
So they already did one of the bids. And I were making every single person asked with the exception of Colin, that TikTok video. Didn't expect those two guys, but
Actual physical really that shit. That's great.
So yeah, that's the
at the end of the day,
3 minutes out. Steve. 3
and
minutes
he
out.
doesn't come back. And then he's like, like we're like 18 hours in the day. He's like, why the hell am I still here? It's like, oh gee, I wonder.
Yeah, you got jeez.
Like 20, 30 minutes inside.
They came through once we were.
Right. Well, everything always, and that's the thing here. Yeah. No, it's one of those guys who's like, well, I mean, all of them.
Hey! How you guys doing? That was extremely mediocre. You made that sound like it was 8 o'clock in the morning, which it's not. It's like 8:15 now. But if you're from somewhere not on the East Coast, your body's like, I think it's 3 in the morning. What time is it? So let's try it again. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Not everyone's here yet, right? So we don't have quite the full house, right? And I want you guys to know that I have a lot of experience on a stage, and that means I have played to far emptier rooms before. And I had, as I mentioned, I had a TV show, and in the early days, we had a very small crowd. So what I would tell them is, if you clap twice as fast, it sounds like twice as many people. Okay? So I'm gonna, okay, get ready, get ready. So we're just gonna pretend like something amazing happened, and you guys clap twice as fast, and then yell twice as loud, and then it's like we have double the people. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Wow! I can hear it from the balcony. What an arena! Hey, thank you guys for being here. Let's do one more call and response. When I say, "What time is it?" you say, "Very early." What time is it? What time is it? That's okay. We got a great day. We're gonna have some. We got some finals, and at the end of this, we will crown a national champion that will move on to the World Cup. We are so glad you guys are here. Yesterday was so very impressive. We hope you had a great night last night. Got a ton of sleep, as I know everybody probably did, and you're ready to go today. Today's going to be amazing. So once again, I'm going to need some clapping as I walk over to the podium. Ready? Go. Thank you. You make me feel like a supermodel. Clapping just for walking. All right. Welcome to day 2 of the 2022 Enactus US Expo, live from Long Island University. I'm your co-host, Jeff Houghton, and so happy to be back for another day of being inspired. I must say, I am always amazed at the impact that Enactus students have around the country and around the globe. The drive to make the world a better place and to make a difference is far stronger than any pandemic, as evidenced by what we saw yesterday and what we will see today. Every time I do this event, I go home inspired and truly believe that our future is in great hands. You are the next generation of leaders and thinkers that will help us solve the greatest challenges we face, from climate change to combating poverty, from social and racial injustice to cleaning up our oceans. Enactus students are already literally making a difference in all of those areas. Now, I'd like to welcome back to the stage. You guys were chanting Steve for him yesterday, so go ahead and do that again today. Welcome back to the stage, my co-host, Enactus US President, Steve Kepler. Steve.
All right, thanks, Jeff, and thanks for your excitement. You know, with the lights down, I can't tell how many people, so it just seems like a full house right now. That's good, especially that double time clap. We got to remember that as we go. So it's the energy and excitement level from yesterday was any indicator. I think that everyone is happy to be back in person. Are we happy to be back in person? Absolutely. Well, I echo Jeff's sentiment that the work being done by students around the country today is truly inspiring. You're all change makers, you're social innovators, and you're global citizens. More important, you're committed to making the world a better place. For that, I'd like to say thank you to each and every one of you for the commitment and passion to fight and do what is right. I know you're also have an incredible support structure. That starts with your Sam Walton Fellows, your faculty advisors. They are leaders, mentors, motivators, and they support you and your teams in so many ways. The sheer amount of hours dedicated throughout the year is significant for those folks. And they are key to Enactus being the world's largest experiential learning community, developing next generation leaders with a head for business and a heart for the world. So I'd like to have those Sam Walton Fellows that are in our audience, please stand and be recognized. And let's join me in a round of applause for these great educators. As I mentioned yesterday, we have 3 sponsors for the 2020 Enactus United States Exposition. They are Regis Corporation, Rich Products, and KPMG. We'd like to thank them now and take a minute to highlight one of them and show a little bit more about them.
It is a pleasure for KPMG to once again support the Enactus US Expo. It's truly exciting to see the energy, ingenuity, and persistence of Enactus students as they seek to solve some of the most pressing social and environmental issues. KPMG proudly supports Enactus as we share our values, integrity, excellence, and courage, coupled with knowing that through diversity and inclusion, we will have stronger, more sustainable solutions. A commitment to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals and a conviction that lifelong learning is essential to personal and professional success. Globally, KPMG was one of the first to sign on to support the SDGs and recognize their value as an ambitious plan of action for people, the planet, and collective prosperity. KPMG understands that our social, economic, and environmental future depends on our next generation leaders. They are our top motivator in supporting all aspects of the Enactus experience, the learning, the projects, and this competition. Thanks to all of the Enactus teams for their hard work, dedication, and for making a difference.
Thank you again to KPMG. Hey, do you guys like having this on a college campus? It's kind of fun, right? You know, Long Island University Post. Do you know what Post is for? It's the family that made Post like cereal, the cereal company. And then they had this land and they donated it. Look it up. Yeah. No, you don't need to cheer for it. No one cheers for cereal. You just have it. It's good, but we could not have pulled this off without the work and support of Long Island University. I'd like to welcome back Dan Klein from Long Island University to say a few words. Dan?
Good morning.
It's Friday.
I just wanted to take a couple of moments. I hope you're all enjoying the campus. It's a beautiful time of the year. Please, if you didn't take a walk out on the Great Lawn, look at the mansion, which is actually Marjorie Post's house. I sat through many of the presentations yesterday. I was completely blown away by the hard work that all of you did. It's very impressive. And I had some of our students sitting through your presentations, and we're completely, profoundly impressed. So you've all done great work. It's obvious that you prepared tremendously for this, and it was incredible. So I hope everyone has a great final day today, and I wish you a lot of luck. Take care.
Thank you, Dan. We certainly appreciate you allowing us to hold our event on this beautiful campus. Now, let's recap what happened yesterday and find out more about what to expect today. Steve, come on back out.
All right. Well, today should be an interesting day. Obviously, you have a couple things going on. You have the Final Four for early stage very, very soon, right after this. So good luck to those Final Four teams. Now, early stage will be a little bit different. For those that haven't watched an early stage yet, the presentation will only be 7 minutes long. So they're a little shorter. Next up, then, we'll have our awards ceremony where we'll find out our student leaders, student and team winners. We'll go through, find out our Knapp scholarship, the Shoemaker Spirit Award winner. We'll also then have the announcement of our Final Four World Cup qualifying teams. Take a short lunch break and come back and then get to watch the World Cup qualifying teams go, which is going to be fantastic. So I think that pretty much is our day, don't you think?
That sounds awesome. I'll let you continue.
All right, sounds good. All right, before we jump into activities and the completion of the day, it's my distinct honor to introduce to you today's keynote speaker. Robin Furman is the president and CEO of Enactus and joined us this past September. As president and CEO of Enactus, Robin is a results-driven nonprofit executive with 20 years of experience intentionally scaling impact enterprises to achieve systematic change. She joined Enactus after serving as the managing director for the Center of Advancement and Social Entrepreneurship at Duke University's Fuqua School of Business. Prior to her work at CASE, she led Teach for America, the Eastern North Carolina region, as the executive director and held various roles at local and state and national level, advancing philanthropic, economic development, and public health. Outside of Enactus, she serves as the chair of the board of directors for Global Grassroots, a social entrepreneur working in East Africa to catalyze women and girls as the leaders of the conscious social change in their communities. She received a BA in English and a master in public administration from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. She lives in Durham, North Carolina with her husband and 2 children. Please welcome Robin to the stage.
Good morning, everyone.
It is fabulous to see you all here today, and thank you so much, Steve. I could not be more thrilled to be at my very first Enactus United States National Expo. You know, this event is special, not just because of the opportunity that we have to gather together for competition, learning, and inspiration, but because of the fact that the Enactus US Expo is also part of a global celebration. Over the next few months, students, faculty, and leaders, just like you, will be gathering at events across the globe for national competitions, just like this one. While we gather globally to showcase the incredible impact of Enactus teams, our hearts are also with the Enactus students, colleagues, and partners in our network in Ukraine who cannot gather, and all of those people around the world that are impacted by war. Across 35 countries, including here in the United States, Enactus is creating positive and social and environmental change at scale through our impact both on students and through students. Each year, Enactus educates tens of thousands of students, just like you, on 2,000 campuses around the world. With the support of faculty like the Sam Walton Fellows and others here today, our students annually launch 3,000 entrepreneurial projects focused on creating positive social or environmental impact. And in 2021 alone, those projects reached 11.6 million people. That's a lot. That's a lot of impact. Our vision is that Enactus be a locally rooted and globally informed network. So what does that mean? That means that in individual countries, like here in the US, Enactus focuses on deep engagement in local communities. Student proximity to problems and opportunities is a critical and important source of innovation. At the same time, Enactus works globally to accelerate the pace of change by strengthening the capacity of our country offices, sharing learnings and innovations across national boundaries, and providing students with global learning experiences. We do this because we believe that while competition like this one can spur innovation, it actually takes collaboration to truly scale impact and change the world. Just imagine how much faster we can build a world where all can thrive when we have students in Nigeria sharing what they're learning about plastic waste upcycling with teams in Brazil working on similar innovations. Or Enactus teams in Kazakhstan solving problems together with teams in Missouri as they both work to develop profitable business models for addressing food insecurity. Unleashing this power within the global network is a critical theme as we consider Enactus's future. At the Enactus World Cup in San Juan, Puerto Rico this fall, we'll be unveiling our new global strategic plan, the roadmap that will guide our work to 2025, Enactus's 50th anniversary. A diverse global task force is working now to guide those planning efforts. And while I can't yet share the details of this global plan, I can tell you that in the United States, Enactus has several new strategic focus areas that will be guiding a lot of our work over the next year. First, we're increasing the number of Enactus students with lived experience and expertise in America's social and environmental challenges. Currently, more than 1/2 of Enactus United States students are women. 2/3 identify as Black, Latino, Indigenous, or people of color, and more than 1/3 are the first in their families to go to college. The proximity that often accompanies these identities is a powerful strength when it comes to solving complex problems. In the year ahead, we'll be specifically working here in the US to grow the number of historically Black colleges and universities and Hispanic serving institutions in the Enactus United States network. Second, we're deepening our focus on using entrepreneurial action to increase economic inclusion. In the year ahead, the United States will join 8 other countries in the Enactus Global Network who are working to launch projects specifically aimed at increasing employability and entrepreneurship skills among young people who otherwise would not have those opportunities. And third, we're building a new career connections program that provides students like the incredible ones in this audience with opportunities to further their learning and impact through summer internships, with a special focus on work in support of companies' environmental, governance, and social, or ESG goals. All of this is in support of increasing student engagement, learning, retention, and of course, impact. As we focus our US efforts in these areas, develop a new global strategy, and gather together this week, the word that keeps coming up for me is momentum. We are collectively building mass and gathering speed as we create a new evolution of the Enactus movement. In that spirit, today and the entire US Expo represents a critical milestone. But importantly, it is not a finish line. As I join you in celebrating your team's incredible hard work and impact, and I eagerly await the announcement of this year's US National Champion, I'm even more focused on the most important question I have for you. What's next? How will you take the business and innovation skills you've cultivated over the last year with your Enactus team and continue to put them into practice? How will you harness this momentum for even greater change? Whether you decide to scale your Enactus enterprise or after graduation, make change as an intrapreneur in an established company, advocate as a policy leader, or maybe, if you're lucky, even lead a global nonprofit organization like Enactus, the question for you is, how will you continue to make your part of the world better, more sustainable, more just for all? The world needs it. The world needs you. And after today's competition is over, I, for one, will continue to cheer you on. Thank you. Today, we are facing converging crises of COVID, climate, and conflict. Solving complex problems and achieving big goals requires leadership at every level. To solve these complex challenges and the ones we don't even know are coming, we need more diverse, globally informed, impact-minded leaders who have the durable skills that you all are building through Enactus. You are now part of Enactus's global pipeline of leaders that the world needs now, more than ever. Manoj Jonah is also one of those leaders. 14 years ago, he was sitting right where you are now, an Enactus student at Worcester State University. Today, he is the co-founder and CEO of Ramped, a venture-backed startup that is revolutionizing the job search. Prior to Ramped, Manoj served as Chief Strategy Officer for Reservations.com and as Vice President and founding member of YayPay. He's also worked as an investment banker and CPA, and he holds a Juris Doctorate from Georgetown Law School. But beyond all these titles, it's clear to me that Manoj is a change maker full of the Enactus spirit. I'm thrilled for him to share a bit of his story with you. Please join me in welcoming Manoj Jonah.
Thank you, Robin. Good morning, my early risers. How's everyone doing? I'm so happy to see all of you. When I see all of you, I'm also so optimistic for our future. I can feel the energy in the room. I can feel the excitement, some nerves, maybe a couple of yawns. It's okay to yawn, it's a good thing. It's good for you. When I see all of you, I also see a little bit of myself. 15 years ago, I was wandering around the hallways of Worcester State University, wearing a backpack and a cheap hoodie from Old Navy, and I stumbled across an Enactus flyer. Like most of you, I was fascinated by it. The idea of taking action, of using entrepreneurship as a tool to drive social change, to make a difference. Something about that just felt right. And I started chasing that feeling from that day on. At Worcester State, we worked on a microfinance project providing small loans and business education to women who didn't have access to conventional credit or funding or resources. And that experience made a lasting impact on me. It inspired me to launch Ramped, a venture-backed startup that's centered around using education to help thousands of Americans, including recent grads and career switchers, find meaningful jobs quickly and without the horrors of mass applying. In less than a year, Ramped has unlocked millions of dollars in income for people all over the country. Now, my experience with Enactus and now building Ramped has taught me three things. Three things that I would have told that old Navy backpack wearing myself if I could go back in time. But I can go back in time. That time of mine has passed. But your time is now. So here we go. First, dream big and dream often. It does not matter who you are, what you look like, where you're in life, how much money you have or don't have. You can dream. Dreams are for everyone, and dreams can look like anything. Dream about a glorious career. Dream about going on a vacation all around the world. Dream about being a celebrity on TikTok. Dream about whatever makes you happy, but dream big. Share your dreams publicly and openly. Your dreams matter, and I know you will manifest them over time. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Second, give yourself permission to fail. Fail fast, fail often, but fail forward. If we never fail, we never really tried. And if we never try, how can we ever succeed? So fail, celebrate it, learn from it. You might take 4 steps backwards to take 5 steps forward, but you're still ahead, and that's all that matters. And last, be your authentic self. Our world is beautifully complex, and there is no one way of living life. Life is way too short to have to mold yourself, to have to conform to the expectations of others. Live your own life on your own terms. Love yourself for who you are. Nobody knows you as well as you do. So be you. Be the unapologetic you. But also love others for who they are. Give space to those around you to be their authentic selves. Do this, and I promise you, your world will be a much happier place. Remember this, your dreams matter. It's okay to fail. You matter. You're special. Your success is inevitable. We have a lot of faith in you. We believe you. Go get them. Thank you.
Well, thanks to both Rachel and Manoj for jumping in and help to jumpstart our day. We truly appreciate that. Robin, thank you for reminding us of the global nature of Enactus and what being a global citizen is truly about. And Manoj, thank you for sharing your journey and dreaming and the role that Enactus played in that journey. I know there are plenty of Enactus students out there in this audience who will hope to follow in your footsteps someday. The 2021-22 academic year was certainly an interesting one for everyone here, and especially for Enactus. Students were challenged in ways they hadn't been before, from a pandemic to a war in Europe to runaway inflation. All had an impact on shaping not only what they were doing, but how they could accomplish it. Yet, as evidenced by yesterday and today, Enactus students persevered. At Enactus, we continue to pivot as well, offering 2 in-person events this past fall, one in Minnesota at the Research and Development Center for Polaris. The second was just up the road at BIC headquarters in Connecticut. Between the two, we had the opportunity to meet face-to-face, finally, with teams of students and faculty from around the country. Over 100 people participated in the 2 events. For me, it reinforced how energizing it is when we can get together. We offered 2 Enactus Entrepreneurial Exchanges with students from Enactus Morocco, essentially creating a virtual cultural collaboration. Students spend 6 weeks taking some virtual courses, developing projects centered around one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, and it culminates with a virtual pitch where winners are actually receiving funding to continue their work. For those who are unable to participate this past year, we invite you to register. We will have a summer cohort, so stay tuned for more information coming your way on that. Once again, we offered BNY Mellon Fellows Program, which offers learning modules in entrepreneurship, leadership, career readiness, and this year, project management. We will hear more about this program later today as we recognize the students that have completed that program. We added a new program this year through our One Race for Oceans as a special U.S. opportunity. Our winners for that program will be announced later this afternoon as well. Through it all, the Enactus team worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make these programs possible. I'd like to recognize the Enactus United States team members for all of their contributions this year. First are our regional program managers, Britt Livingston, Ken Brumbaugh, Sierra Peterson, and Hannah Swears. They not only keep you appraised of what is happening, but offer counsel and advice on everything Enactus and run many of the programs I just shared with you. So to the RPMs, a round of applause. Next is our Senior Manager of Data and Insights and Operations, and that's Tiffany Galmache-Burrows. Tiffany is the reason things run so smooth. She is the data master and operational heartbeat of Enactus USA, so thank you to Tiffany. Marty LeGrand is the Senior Director of Business Development and works closely with our partners throughout the year. His efforts throughout the year allow us to put on events just like this one, so thank you, Marty. Daniela Peter-Paul-Lure is the Marketing and Communication Specialist for Enactus US and has done a great job of keeping you all informed on the unique opportunities available to you. And she is the TikTok queen and has actually gotten me into TikTok, so I appreciate that part. So thank you, Daniela. Robert Camacho is our part-time project coordinator working specifically on the BNY Fellows Program. So if you went through that program, you've probably talked to Robert. Thank you, Robert. Jody Ledford joined us about a month ago as our new manager of career connections. I am positive you will be meeting with her soon. She will be working to create greater connections and opportunities between you as Enactus students and our Enactus partners. So thank you and welcome to Jody. And the last of the Enactus US staff is Amani Gilliam, who joined us less than a month ago and is working as a senior program manager, working specifically with HBCU and HSI teams and some special projects and opportunities that we'll be talking about very, very soon with all of you. More on that to come shortly, and welcome, Amani. And finally, so much thanks go out to our staff from Enactus Global that support the Enactus US in so many ways throughout the year, but especially at this event. And we would not have pulled it off without them. So thank you, and a very, very big round of applause for them. And again, that's the group that brought you the events of today. So we're very appreciative of that. So here's what we can expect for today, a little bit more. Up next, we're going to have the early stage Final Four. That's where teams from the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley at East, go ahead. East Central University, City University of Seattle, and Fayetteville State University. That's your early stage Final Four, and they'll be competing immediately following this. Following that session, we will have the awards ceremony where we'll announce all of our team and individual award winners for the year. And we'll also make the announcement for the World Cup qualifying Final Four teams. After a lunch break, we get to have the World Cup qualifier Final Four sessions, which will be followed by a short break and culminate with the announcement of all of our winning teams. So not just World Cup, but everything. First, we'll talk about the One Race for Ocean champions, who won that competition. Next, we'll crown our first ever national champ in the early stage competition. If you remember last year, we just had leagues and had league winners. This year, we'll have our first ever national champion in the early stage. And then we obviously will crown our Enactus US national champion who will represent the United States at this year's Enactus World Cup, which will take place in Puerto Rico from October 30th through November 2nd. So it should prove to be a very exciting day. Thank you for joining us on day 2 of the Enactus United States National Exposition. You guys ready? All right, here we go. All right, are we ready? Okay, gosh. We covered this morning, so this must be the group that arrived late. So when you do something like that, everyone's supposed to cheer real loud. You clap double time for those of you in your session. Sorry, ready? Are we ready? All right, that's better. Get excited, because right now we're getting ready to start the Enactus US early stage final round competition. So first and foremost, a thanks to our judges for being here today. At this point, you've sat through judge orientation, you've taken your judge's oath, and you're a critical part of this event today. We appreciate the fact that you're taking the time and commitment to judge our students and the incredible things that they've done throughout the academic year. Observers, we ask that you please take your seats now. We also ask that you remain quiet and seated throughout the full league session. If you do need to leave, please do so as teams finish up and are exiting, and not during their presentations and Q&A. In the room, we have a league coordinator. That is Sheila Gamble, right here. Stand up there. That's Sheila. Sheila's role will be as our timekeeper, so she'll make sure each time and each institution stays on session. We also have Marty over there. Marty will help with the distribution of materials and microphones for the Q&A section of this. Our next step will be to invite teams to the stage, one at a time in our predetermined league order. They will have a 3-minute setup. They will then start their presentation, which is 7 minutes for early stage. This will be followed by a 5-minute Q&A. Teams will not get extra time in the Q&A if their presentation ends before the full 7 minutes. Teams will then have 5 minutes to clear off and exit, which gives our judges then a chance to finalize any comments or anything they have for that particular team before we announce the next team. As a reminder for this, obviously by its name, the Final Four, there are 4 teams competing as opposed to 3, which we had yesterday. Once all the teams are done, there'll be a break for the judges to finalize their score sheets. So we're ready to start the early stage Final Four. Please welcome to the stage the team from the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. So UT River Grande Valley, you have 3 minutes for setup, followed by 7 minutes for your presentation. This will be followed by a 5-minute Q&A. If you finish the presentation early, you will not receive extra time in your Q&A. It will still be 5 minutes.
Check your mic.
Enactus.
Hold on. So you start. Just how to do your mic check. Enactus, UTRGV.
Enactus UTRGV.
Enactus UTRGV. Enactus UTRGV.
Somos el Valle.
You have 1 minute left in your setup period. You may begin your presentation.
Buenos días y bienvenidos to South Texas, where 90% of the population is Hispanic, which means our Mexican food is delicious, our family values are strong, and our salsa, just like our weather, is hot.
1,402,512 residents in our area.
32,441 students at our university.
One Enactus team.
We focus our efforts in the place we call home, the Rio Grande Valley.
Using the UN Sustainable Development Goals as our compass, today we will share with you the project we will accomplish, the partnerships we have created, and most importantly,
The lives that we will impact.
The Rio Grande Valley, otherwise known as the RGV, has a Hispanic population of 94%. Our Hispanic culture values family, hard work, and has a strong sense of unity. We are proud to present to you the vision of service that our team has for our community.
Unfortunately, 34% of our population lives below the poverty line, with a median per capita income of the area at $16,469 per year. Studies show that there's a direct correlation between obesity and low income.
The RGV has been identified as the most obese area in the country, where 80% of the population is considered overweight or obese. Our area has also been identified as having the second highest level of diabetes in the country, where 1 out of every 3 individuals diagnosed as diabetic.
In light of this, our Enactus chapter has made our moral imperative to diminish these statistics, bringing to life our early stage project, Nutrisol, which tackles UN Sustainable Development Goal numbers 2, zero hunger,
3, good health and well-being.
4, quality education.
12, responsible consumption and production,
and 17, partnerships for the goals.
We partnered with the Campus Food Security Initiative, otherwise known as CFSI. Their mission is to collectively work to address food insecurity, foster healthy eating habits, and enhance access to locally grown, fresh produce throughout our campus community.
Our initial needs assessment identified revenue-generating opportunities to upscale this initiative. As servant leaders, we felt it was our obligation to leverage our core competencies and partake in this endeavor.
Therefore, we will conduct an ongoing assessment of our beneficiary needs by monitoring CFSI's revenue growth and by serving both students and faculty on their dietary routines. We plan to observe an increase in health awareness and a decrease in obesity in our area through research done by UTRGV School of Medicine.
We began by reinforcing strong communication channels between CFSI and student organizations who are willing to partake in our initiative to grow vegetables using our campus community garden beds.
Through the creation of our project Nutrisol, we began by writing a grant proposal asking for $30,000 towards the full implementation of our program. Once received, our strategic plan will guide us to empower and educate students to practice healthy eating.
Our marketing strategy is aimed at developing engagement through the following efforts.
Providing students with resources such as open access to kitchens within our university, student organizational cook-offs, and services such as the food pantry are efforts designed to raise awareness within our campus community regarding nutrition and its feasibility to live a healthier lifestyle.
The creation of a series called Melting Pot will allow our diverse international student population to showcase healthy traditional recipes from their own culture. Using locally sourced ingredients, these efforts will allow them to fundraise money towards their own respective student organizations.
Using the power of technology and collaborating with CFSI, our Enactus chapter will feature YouTube videos and Instagram reels using different recipes anyone can make at home.
In our series Mix and Match, CFSI will host seasonal harvesting events to encourage students to prepare healthy, nutritious meals using ingredients from our campus community garden and our food pantry.
Efforts will include online cookbook sales and celebrity chef cook-off events throughout the year. We will also encourage students to be actively involved in our community garden, hosting seasonal farmers markets events where they can sell their harvests.
Lastly, making sure our mission for Nutrisol goes far beyond the university scope. We will collaborate within our community to create large-scale fundraising farm-to-table functions. Using other campus resources such as the Hub of Prosperity Farm at UTRGV, which serves to support the local community at large.
Efforts for this initiative are projected to be $10,000 in revenue from our seasonal farm-to-table events, as we plan to sell 100 tickets at $100 each. Additionally, we plan to host weekly student-led plate sales, which are estimated to make $10,000 yearly.
Engaging with the community through our university resources and partners, we can ensure that Nutrisol will provide clear objectives, guidelines, and responsibilities that come with bettering the lives of our students.
Introducing Jay Shribhan, Assistant Vice President for Professional Education and Workforce Development at UTRGV, and why she chose us for this initiative, and how our program will be used to inspire others for years to come.
We are fortunate to have a chapter of a global organization such as Enactus, spearheaded by a group of students who are so enterprising and truly committed to the mission of this organization.
All these efforts will raise awareness and increase revenue. We believe that as part of our Nutrisol program, we can establish sustainable economic growth for our students, farmers, and local chefs while improving our community's understanding of nutrition, healthy eating habits, and the positive environmental impact of growing fresh produce.
By measuring our level of impact, we'll be taking our initial needs assessment and comparing these results to see if students change their dietary options. It is imperative that we document changes students' perception of consuming healthy available meals rather than alternative foods high in fat, sodium, and other potentially disease-contributing chemicals.
As this initiative grows, further partnerships will be established within the university and community at large. Nutrisol's mission will impact every stakeholder as we succeed in our efforts to address food insecurity, healthy eating habits, and access to fresh produce.
Our strategies raise awareness and generate revenue. We believe that helping CFSI achieve their business goals also improves our community's understanding of nutrition and health, and we're excited for the future.
As servant leaders, we strive to help our community achieve sustainable economic growth by building strong partnerships.
That is our mission.
We are Enactus UTRGV.
We will now begin the question and answer period.
Thank you. Just a quick question about your model and how you're dealing with the food services on campus. Are they buying into this? How are you selling them on the organic, fresh vegetable initiative that you're working on?
Thank you for your question. That's actually a very excellent point. So this initiative began because there was already an interest from our students to, eat healthy organic foods. There's definitely an underlying chronic disease that affects our area greatly. So students want to make that change already, creating healthier lifestyles. How we would go about this is, we will provide them the resources needed, such as the fresh produce that they need, the ingredients from the food pantry, and they themselves, as the club organization, or ourselves as a club organization, have the ability to access kitchens and make this, food for them. Thank you.
Hi. Nice work. Well done.
Thank you.
You pointed towards the goals that you guys have that you're speaking to. Quality education, can you say more? I get the whole nutritional component. The quality education piece, I'd like to understand more about that, a little bit more color around it.
Yes, of course. Thank you for your question. So the way we plan to implement quality education is through the system, is through a course in which we will develop in our Blackboard platform, which is something that we use as university students. We will enroll the students interested in, learning how to eat healthier and all the nutrition that, that it comes with our fresh produce into our online module. And that's how we will implement quality education through a series of videos, also online lessons, tests that can take pre-assessments, post-assessments of what they have learned.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey there, team. Great job. Two quick questions for you. One was around, you mentioned in your presentation something about tickets that were going to be sold for $100, but you had mentioned earlier about a statistic being that the RGV area is one of the most impoverished places. And so I'm curious, who are those tickets going to be sold to and how are they going to afford them? So that's the first question. I'll let you answer that and then I'll ask the second one because I know that's a lot. So go ahead.
Okay, sure. So how we went about the ticket sales, there's already an initiative, not within our university, but in our community through the RGB Food Bank, and they host those farm-to-table events, and they sell their tickets at $150. What we believe as college students, that is on a higher end of our price. We don't have that budget to afford. So our tickets are aimed not only for our faculty and staff, but also for the community at large at a more affordable $100 price. And how we went about reducing those $50 is through the collaboration directly from the culinary program at our university.
Just to add to that, that's just one of the events, right? We're not going to be based entirely off of that event. Currently, with our collaboration with TFSI, which is a Campus Food Security Initiative at UTRGV, we've already taken fresh produce from the gardens and have been able to sell that to our students at an affordable price.
That's great. Okay, second question for you. So changing habits, of course, takes time. We've all seen fad diets and things like that. So what's your plan for long-term sustainability to make sure that the healthy habits actually take?
So a great question, and thank you for your question. What we want to do is create a cultural shift. And given that our area is plagued with many various ideas of thought that they do not want to eat healthier, it's a little bit difficult for them to understand the benefits of eating healthy. We just want to create that cultural shift, and it all starts with our students. We want to ensure that we get as much engagement as we can, and we get as most partners that we can to get on board who believe in our mission to help these students understand, first of all, why is it important to eat healthy? Why should it concern them? And eventually, the idea is that they then can teach their parents, and they can teach a greater community at large.
Thank you. So my next question is regarding the garden. Are you planning to expand the garden to be able to keep up with the sustainability efforts, or are you keeping the same garden you've had on campus?
So when we first started this project, we have two sister campuses at UTRGV. So there's one based off in Edinburgh, and there's one based off in Bronzeville. And just to give you a perspective, that's South Texas, at the very tip of Texas. So they both have both campuses in both sister locations. And a part of that, the campus has another farm, an entire acre of land, which is a hub of prosperity farm at UTRGV. So as far as expansion, it would go.
Your question and answer period has expired. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley.
Come here. Give your mics to him. Okay. You're all right. All right. Rio Grande Valley, you just presented a US Expo. How does it feel?
Exhilarating. Yeah, it's a crazy feeling.
Awesome. Exciting.
About to lose my voice.
We've been practicing all night, so it's very, we feel very proud. I'm very proud of all my team and all the hard work they've done. Yes.
Yeah. So how do you think it went? Can you tell? What do you do? Do you black out up there? Do you remember it all? Does it go fast? Does it go slow? How's it feel?
Well, for me at least, I mean, I've been waiting for 4 years for this moment, so it was like surreal. So it kind of felt like I was dreaming. So I think right about now I might hear the alarm, so I might wake up a little bit.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do now? You just got done. What are you gonna do?
Work hard and continue working on our project. We actually have an event for Nutrisol coming up May 2nd, so we have to get the ball rolling for it. We're very excited for it.
That's awesome. Congratulations. You did it. Texas Rio Grande Valley.
We love you.
That was awesome. Congrats, guys. Good job.
East Central University. East Central, you'll have 3 minutes to set up. Following that, you'll have your 7-minute presentation. This will be followed by a 5-minute question and answer.
Dakota Tatum, Junior, Business Administration, Concentration and Management at East Central University.
Good morning. My name is Taya Underwood. I'm a freshman at East Central University, currently studying Business Administration with a concentration in Management.
Nathan Fountain, Business Administration, minor Psychology, International Business Management.
Hello, I am Allison Edwards. I'm a junior at East Central University, and I'm studying Marketing and International Business Management.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Saul Padilla, freshman studying Law and Business Management.
Use your hand.
Yes, that's how they're doing it. Is after-
Oh, what's up?
I mean, it probably is. They'll probably just edit that.
Yeah. The other side. I heard the oceans. I heard the oceans.
You have 1 minute left in your setup period.
Go.
You may begin your presentation.
The future is sustainability. The future is eco-snap tiles.
Did you know that over 90% of all plastic is unrecycled? This issue has had major consequences on the world we live in today. By 2050, there'll be more plastic in the ocean than fish.
Today, there's an estimated 30 million tons of plastic waste in seas and oceans, and a total of 109 million tons have accumulated in rivers and streams. Plastic waste damages not only the human population, but all of Earth's wildlife by containing fatal toxins.
Thousands of seabirds, sea turtles, seals, and other marine wildlife are killed each year after ingesting plastic or getting entangled in it.
Specific species are now endangered due to the large amounts of plastic debris found in marine wildlife habitats. Entanglement and consumption of these plastics has led to injury and mortality for these innocent and vulnerable populations. I am Taya.
Saul.
Allison.
Dakota.
Nathan.
We
are
ECU
Enactus.
We work to turn discarded plastic into a usable flooring material. By doing this, we can help clean up the oceans, provide flooring for those in need, and help promote a more sustainable planet.
The world has generated an estimated 353 million metric tons of plastic between 2000 and 2019. Sadly, 70 to 80% of this plastic flows from the land into our oceans through storm drains and waterways.
Unlike any plastic material, plastic can last for 450 years. In 2019, 6.1 million metric tons have leaked into aquatic environments, such as lakes, rivers, and streams. Without immediate action, this number will only triple by 2040. Of this discarded plastic, 1.7 million tons have flown into our oceans.
We have designed a business model to turn used plastic into interlocking snap tiles, which would keep our oceans cleaner while also providing a durable and cost-efficient flooring solution to environmentally conscious world citizens and help resource poor households. Eco Snap tiles will also be sold in a variety of decorative designs to match any interior in your home.
The Eco Snap Tile project was founded on our experiences living in college dormitories with outdated and unclean flooring. We believed that a better solution was needed to improve our current situation while also being easy to use.
Our EcoSnap tiles are perfect for any college student as they are easily self-installed and easy to place, so they can instantly modernize any dorm room. Our solution is easily assembled and disassembled, so they can be packed away at the beginning and end of every semester.
The tiles will also be a great benefit for garage and shop floors, which often deal with messy flooring. Our tiles can be easily removed and cleaned to ensure a safe working environment. EcoSnap tiles will be the ideal solution for not only college dorm rooms, but for rental properties, homes, and much more.
To begin product development, we will set up plastic collection teams all around universities, schools, and cities. We have already begun this process in our community. Along with that, we will also contract with recycling companies to source reusable plastics.
These collected plastics will be shredded, heated, and molded by our manufacturing partners through a process called injection molding. Compared to other alternatives such as stamping, injection molding is the most time effective and does not generate additional waste.
Once completed, our EcoSnap tiles will then be polished and matted into a beautiful finish. We will then sell our completed product to our environmentally conscious customers.
EcoSnap tiles will be manufactured for only 15 cents per square foot. That price is much lower than many other flooring options that are at least 85 cents per square foot.
The flooring market is expected to grow to $620 billion by 2028, an annual growth rate of 6.1%. We have high expectations of expanding our future market by diversifying our product line to include many other use cases.
By entering the flooring market, we'll be competing with other flooring options.
Carpet often harbors allergens deep inside the fibers, which can reduce indoor air quality and cause health problems for individuals with respiratory issues.
Hardwood is expensive and requires constant maintenance. It is also easily ruined by moisture.
Ceramic is water resistant, but is difficult to install and remove.
Laminate is cheap, but it is hard to install and remove. It is durable, but it is not water resistant.
EcoSnap tiles is the best solution.
We will use crowdfunding platforms to appeal to our customers. We will then combine direct selling and a network of distributors to reach our target market. We will also use social media marketing to communicate our value to the public.
Many homes in developing countries have dirt floors. Our solution would help prevent the spread of countless diseases. EcoSnap tiles are the perfect solution because they're cost-effective and easy to maintain.
For every square foot of EcoSnap tiles sold, a square foot will be donated to villages in developing countries, beginning with Uganda. The tiles will be used to provide modern, sanitary flooring and promote a cleaner standard of living.
EcoSnap tiles align with multiple United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, including Goal number 3, good health and well-being, Goal number 12, responsible consumption and production. And goal number 14, life below water.
With our product, we will protect the environment, provide jobs and income security, and raise the standard of living for people in the developing world.
The future is sustainability.
Your
The future.
presentation time has expired. We will now begin the question and answer period.
Great job, guys. Obviously, we're all here because we love sustainability. So I have two questions, but for the first one, could you talk about the estimated lifespan of a set of tiles or one tile and how long you expect that to serve a household?
Most definitely. Plastic is which is why we use it so much. It is one of the toughest materials. I believe that it takes about 10,000 years, it takes 450 years for a plastic bottle to decompose. So that's the best part about it, is not only are they very durable, they're not going to be, they're not going to be breaking down anytime soon. So they will have a long lifespan.
To add on to what my teammate just said, our tiles can easily be snapped and pulled out. So in higher traffic areas, you can remove them and then transfer them from lower traffic areas onto the higher traffic areas. So just like you rotate tires on a car, you can rotate EcoSnap tiles in between high traffic and low traffic areas.
Got it. Thank you. And then my second question was, you did talk about how it's about 15 cents per square foot. How much will you be selling this for, and what do you think your product line would look like, selling in sets, selling individual? Can you kind of talk about your package options?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the question. So the tiles, we'll sell them for about 50 cents a square foot, and we will sell it per square foot for specific customers if that's what they're needing, or we will also offer bundles of approximately 230 square foot, which is the average size for a dorm room. So you can just go pick up a set that will cover your entire dorm, and if you have a bigger one, you can just go buy a few small square pieces rather than having to buy a whole nother set.
Good morning, and thank you for your presentation. So I have similar questions. So first of all, you talked about who you're going to sell to. Can you speak a little bit more about that, specific geographies, demographics, et cetera?
So as mentioned, we college students have had outdated flooring. It's constantly used. Our showers aren't exactly the best just because multiple people are using them. So we do target those. We also realized in our trips in Uganda for other Enactus products that these people often had to have limbs amputated because there are several mud-borne bacteria illnesses that harbor on their dirt floor. So we want to sell to our customers in the US, mainly college students and people in short-term living situations, but we want to donate to people in Uganda and other third world countries that use dirt floors.
And just to add on to that, thank you so much for your question. I just also want to say that the housing market is obviously, we all know, not very good right now. No one is buying homes. Everyone is renting, and sadly, many rental properties are not in good conditions. So we know that not only is our market already ginormous, it's only going to be growing for the future as less and less people buy homes.
Okay, perfect. Real quick, second question to that is the cost you were just speaking to is 50 cents. Is that fully loaded, so to speak, including transportation, marketing costs, and manufacturing?
Yes, ma'am. So it cost us 15 cents manufacture, and then we will be doing marketing, and then also people genuinely want to do something good for the environment. So when it's convenient for customers, they will easily grab that one, and they'll know it also benefits them. So from the beginning, we'll be selling online, but we hope to get into the big stores like Lowe's, Home Depot, that sort of stuff. And then you can easily just go grab it, see it, and you'll hear from your friends, oh, I use this in my dorm, this would be perfect.
But yes, that does include all our costs.
I just wanted to add to that. Thank you very much for the presentation. What is your distribution chain for this?
Taya, do you want to speak a little bit about the manufacturing in Uganda?
Yes. So we won't actually be shipping our tiles to Uganda. They will be manufactured in Uganda because they also have a very large plastic issue. And so they will have distributors over there in their country to manufacture for their local citizens to reduce the shipping cost.
And that is for our humanitarian side of the project. Also for our distribution, we will be selling them online along with hardware stores such as Lowe's and Home Depot.
was a great presentation. You kind of just touched on what I was going to ask about. What's your plan for scalability to get distributed by Lowe's, Home Depot? What's the plan to do that?
So we will reach out once we have enough traffic through our local sales and through our online store. We'll then be able to enter contracts. We can say, this is how many we've sold. This is how many we expect to sell. Our main thing will be selling them by the square foot, giving them a royalty or a percentage of how much they sell, just like any other traditional flooring product.
Your question and answer period has expired. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the team from East Central University. They have 5 minutes to exit. Before we get the next
right,
team to
East Central
enter,
University
observers,
just
as
presented. You just
mentioned,
came off stage.
we
How do you
prefer you
feel?
stay throughout.
I mean, I
but
feel
if you do
confident
need to
we
leave,
nailed
you
our
have
lines. We
5
were very
minutes to
confident,
do
and
so.
we are so excited about this product, and we can't wait to see the results later.
Are you relieved?
Yes, very. I know we all were super nervous before we came into this, but I definitely think we did what we came to do and represented East Central University very well. So.
Great. Did you tell me about sleeping last night? Were you able to fall asleep? Did you have dreams all night about like you forgot everything or anything like that?
I definitely had a dream that I fell on stage.
Did you fall on stage?
Luckily, no.
Congratulations. What's the East Central University mascot?
Tigers.
Tigers?
Rory the tiger.
Do you want to? Once Tiger, always Tiger. Do you want to say hi to people, fans of friends and family watching at home?
Always a tiger.
Once a Tiger, always a Tiger. Great job, East Central University. Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Next up, please welcome to the stage the team from Fayetteville State University. Fayetteville State, you'll have 3 minutes to set up, followed by your 7-minute presentation. There will be 5-minute Q&A.
You have 1 minute left in your setup period. You may begin your presentation.
Welcome to Fayetteville State University Sewing for Success project presentation. Our team is comprised of myself, Jacqueline Cogdell,
Shaquaya Collins, Rebecca Sappington,
and Kanaja Tillery. We are
Fayetteville State University Enactus. Our project began in September 2021. We began our process helping young ladies learn employable skills due to them not being able to do so previously, being survivors of domestic violence. As such, we decided that we wanted to use uniforms that were otherwise being discarded by military veterans who were retiring. We are also working in conjunction with Endeavor's Reveille Retreat, as well as Cumberland County Communications Department, Connections of Cumberland County, and Teague's Home for Women.
In Cumberland County, North Carolina, there are over 300 women from the year 2020 to 2021 that suffered from domestic abuse. And these are only the cases that were reported. Of these 300 women, 2 were the only one that actually received job training or placement. Additionally, 3,000 soldiers retire each year from Fort Bragg. Not all, but most of their Uniforms end up in landfills because they no longer need them and they no longer want them. We will conduct pre and post-training interviews to ensure that we are meeting the needs of these women and make necessary changes to our project. By securing the necessary sewing machines, uniforms, partners, and our funding, we will teach these women how to make their own custom products and sell those and make their own income. With this, as they continue to sell products, they will actually earn the money to purchase their own sewing machine, giving them unlimited options to sell their own products, even beyond our program. We will implement this program in shelters throughout the world, empowering women to become micro-entrepreneurs or industrial sewers. Additionally, reducing the effect of pollution. We conducted an environmental analysis to determine the feasibility of our project and to determine the best strategy. We focus on specific factors such as economic, sociocultural, technological, and demographic. We determined that we should sell our products on Etsy based on similar competitor products and the demand for homemade products. Our target market will start in Fayetteville, as that is home to Fort Bragg, the second largest military installation in the United States.
So, Sewing for Success will operate in the clothing and accessories industry, with a target market specifically to those that are affiliated with the military. This could include family, friends, or consumers that are interested in camouflage clothing. All items will be marketed as handmade using upcycled military uniforms, okay? The woman will produce aprons, baby slings, messenger bags, and laptop sleeves. The prices will vary, but will be determined based on our competitor pricing. We plan to sell these items through Etsy, boutiques, the Post Exchange on Fort Bragg base, and potentially other military towns.
Sewing for Success will compromise with a project manager, a financial manager, a site coordinator, and a website manager. There will be 2 programs that will last a year. We will be lasting 6 months. The first month, the women will be learning how to cut fabric, be able to read patterns, and learning how to sew to produce their sewing machine with the products. It will take up to 6 months to be able to produce 120 units to be able to purchase the sewing machine. This will be giving them unlimited opportunities to be able to supplement their income. The team will require a startup capital of $8,000. We still need funding for $4,600. This financing can be in place in a few weeks, be able to purchase our products and everything that we need within that time. We will also be able to purchase our products that way, and then be able to get everything with our finances. We will also be able to have our requirement with our sponsored Robinhood, and we'll be able to request funding from Student Affairs.
Our next steps will include establishing an MOU with Endeavor's Reveille Retreat, as well as Teague's Home for Women. We will then begin fundraising and networking in order to help us to meet our goal and be able to begin our project. Also, in doing this, we'll be able to start our program with our first set of women, which will be a total of 6. In this time period, they will learn how to do the sewing and create the products. Then those products will begin to be sold and distributed through local vendors. This project in and of itself is very scalable. It is very easily, it is very easily replicable. In the end, we will then turn over management to our Endeavor's network partners, as well as other international distributors. Domestic abuse survivors will become self-sufficient by being able to make their own income. During this 1 year time frame, 12 women and their families will be able to become just that. Also, in doing that, we will be helping to reduce our carbon footprint.
Your presentation time has expired. We will now begin the question and answer.
Great job. Could you just explain the business model? Are you providing sewing machines to the women? And then are you going to help them create their own Etsy stores? I'm just a little unclear on the business model.
Thank you for your question. That's great. So we will be providing the sewing machines and we will be donating it to that shelter so that we will not be physically responsible for it. We will be paying for it and the women will specifically work towards paying off that debt to that shelter and then they will own that. Thank you.
Hi guys, great job. I think you made a pretty convincing case. If 2 people out of 300 get jobs through this program, why is becoming a seamstress, I believe is the title, the right thing to train these folks in?
So particularly around the Fort Bragg area, there are a lot of uniforms wasted over time. And seeing that these things are just being discarded instead of being upcycled is something that we see as an opportunity for these people to go out there and be able to provide a living wage for themselves and their family.
And I would like to add on to that. Industrial sewers is a great job opportunity in Fayetteville, North Carolina, especially because we are so close to Fort Bragg. It's a very prosperous job for those located there. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. My question is, who are the competitors that are selling the items that the women are making? You mentioned you're going to be on Etsy. And then also the value that you present and what you are providing, helping the abuse of survivors is so important. How does that become conveyed in either a logo and or mission statement on the items to differentiate them from other items?
Thank you. That's a great question. So first, our advertising, each product will actually come with a label discussing our story, talking about how this product, purchasing it, is helping a domestic abuse survivor prosper and make money and leave from the shelter or their current situation, lifting them up. So we're focusing right now on the Etsy competitors, and then we'll expand to more larger competitors because those are going to be more, because most of the products that the women will make are customizable. So thank you.
Nice job, you guys. How long does it take a seamstress to become proficient before they're actually, pumping out the products and the ability to sell them?
Thank you for your question. As we stated, during the first month, that's when they're going to be learning how to read the patterns, how to do like the basic stitching and such. After the 6-month period of learning and going through making the products, they should be sufficient enough to be able to go ahead and continue doing those things. Thank you.
Hi, guys. I was just wondering 2 quick questions. The $8,000 that you need for startup costs, what does that cover? And what exactly is your team's role in doing this? Since you said, you're giving those sewing machines out. So what is your team doing? What's your role?
That is a great question. So our role will actually be establishing partnerships between the instructors that will come in and actually teach these women how to sew. And we will also make connections with the shelters. We will be collecting the supplies and sorting the uniforms. We will also be setting up the Etsy shops and managing the marketing, at least in the beginning. And can you say your second question again, please?
The $8,000 in startup costs, what does that cover?
So that starts off with the sewing machines, and it will also cover supplies such as needles and threads and that kind of thing. Thank you.
Thank you, great presentation. Which UN principles were you specifically addressing within your presentation or within your product?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question one more time?
Sorry. Which of the sustainable UN principles were you achieving within your project?
Thank you for your question.
Your question and answer period has expired. Thank you.
Thank you to Fayetteville State University. Well, they've got a few minutes left to enter the stage, exit the stage.
That's fine. Come on over, come on over, come on over. Fayetteville State University, you just presented at US Expo. How's it feel?
Well, this is my first year ever being in Enactus, so being able to come out to New York and present and pitch for on behalf of Fayetteville State University, I would say is extraordinary on my part.
Yeah,
and so
yeah, that's awesome. How do you guys feel?
a little nervous, if I'm being honest, but excited at the same time. Like this was a really dope experience.
Yeah, and now you did it.
Right. I know.
It's done.
The hard part is done.
Our
You
part
did
it.
is done.
Yes, and you guys did awesome. So, so what next? Now you're done, right? Like, do you relax? Are you guys gonna go into New York? What are you gonna do?
So we actually have a flight to catch.
Yeah,
we actually have a flight to catch sometime today. So we won't get to explore as much as New York as we would hope to. But as soon as we land back in North Carolina, it's gonna be work, busy work.
Yeah.
As soon as we hit, as soon as our feet hit the
We
ground.
graduate in 2 weeks, so we're trying to get everything.
That's pretty cool though, to present here and then 2 weeks graduate. It's a big few weeks for you guys.
So it's like a major accomplishment before we graduate, and it's something that we can put under our belt. That hey, we were part of Enactus, we represented our school well, and we just we tough
Yeah, you
it out. We saw it through.
You should be proud of yourselves. So, what's the Fayetteville State mascot?
Broncos, right?
So, what do you want to say to your family and friends watching here?
We love you, Mama. Shout out to Dr. Glacken.
They did it, Fayetteville State University. Great job, guys. That was awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the last team, so if you can please take your seats. Next up is the final team of the early stage Final Four. Please welcome to the stage the team from City University of Seattle. City U, you'll have 3 minutes for setup. Followed, you'll have 7 minutes for your presentation. This is followed by a 5-minute question and answer.
We are City University of Seattle, and I am Tamiris from Brazil.
We are City University of Seattle. I am Valentina from Peru.
We are City University of Seattle. I'm Sung Nguyen from Vietnam.
We are City University of Seattle. I'm Samia Taguti from Morocco.
You have 1 minute left in your setup period. You may begin your presentation. City University of Seattle is located in the northwest corner of the country. We have beautiful mountains and the ocean, but our city has struggled in the past few years. Our CityU Enactus team combined two of the top issues in Seattle into one project, Clean Up.
Our goal is to provide innovative solutions through sustainable and social entrepreneurial actions with local and global impacts.
First, we conducted a needs assessment on the issues facing our local community.
In 2020, Seattle recorded 8,166 people on the streets or in homeless shelter. With the pandemic, physical tents in Seattle city center have increased 50%.
Everywhere you turn in downtown,
Spray painted messages are scrawled on walls and signs. Seattle has experienced a rapid rise in graffiti during the pandemic shutdown.
Research has shown that graffiti indicates crime, and crime has also increased in Seattle in the past 2 years. Graffiti is more than unsightly, it is a critical issue. However, graffiti abatement is a business opportunity with millions spent and costs doubling from 2019 to 2021.
The CTU Enactus team innovated to combine both problems with one solution, launching graffiti cleaning business run by those experiencing homelessness.
Our cleanup business begins with providing training and support to start a graffiti removal business, and then use the training to expand to other commercial opportunities.
For 7 years, CTU Enactus has partnered with Uplift Northwest. Uplift's mission is to provide dignified jobs and jobs readiness services to men and women experiencing poverty and homelessness in the Puget Sound region.
Our project with Uplift focus on transforming people with jobs. Our past project included helping them to pivot to a temp agency model, a free phone program, and a resource texting service. Our past initiatives resulted in a positive impact for Uplift workers.
For this new cleanup business, we start by enabling people without homes to get back to work with paying jobs to help clean the city. One of the trainees discusses how this project is exciting for them.
It's exciting. I mean, Seattle's lovely during the spring and summer, and just be outdoors and like doing something that would be effectively creating, helping businesses, as well as making my city a city I can be proud, continue to be proud of. I was really excited to be a part of Enactus and be at the start of this great project, and I look forward to continuing to do more.
First, we partner with a cleaning supply company to get supplies and hazmat training content. We created 2 days curriculum based on this information. Plus, our plan calls for Uplift Northwest workers to make it double their average wage.
We determined that this project could provide a living wage for the workers at $40,000 a year, while charging a competitive $8 per square footage. Here is Gina Hall on how this is a winning
This
project.
graffiti project perfectly aligns with our vision and our mission for this community, essentially transforming lives through training and a decent job. And it really is it's a win-win. You drive into downtown Seattle now, there's graffiti all over the place. And it does something to a person's psyche when you enter a city and it appears blighted. So what a perfect way to leverage a partnership with the graduate students, with the city, and with our community. And at the end of the day, we all win.
This month, the City of Seattle Public Utilities Department partnered with us, and we'll find funding to pilot our business.
Our cleanup business is thriving. We will transition to enable the Uplift Northwest workers to start their own business. Training will include a business plan, obtaining business license, and securing a bank account.
We are launching this May, when the weather allows for optimum cleaning performance, to wipe away the blight of graffiti and lift up those experiencing homelessness with jobs. We are City University of Seattle, and we will succeed!
Thank you. We invite some of the members that work in the project to introduce the questions.
We will begin the question and answer period.
Thanks very much. Great presentation. Mixed reaction. I live in New York, Lower East Side most of my life. I kind of I like some of the graffiti around our neighborhood, but I understand what your cause is, so, it's my personal opinion. What, two questions. What happens when you've eradicated Seattle, which is a beautiful city, I've been there a lot, when you've got rid of all the graffiti? What happens to the people? What happens to the jobs?
Thank you for your question. We actually have a second phase to our cleanup project. That will be industrial cleaning and also residential cleaning.
Oh, okay, great. Second thing is there ever, have you explored the government funding to help you get off the ground for this stuff?
Yes.
We are, for the pilot, let me start from the beginning. Last week, we just submitted the proposal for the government with the $471,000, and they will find the funding we run the pilot for 6 months, and after that, we have this plan for the other commercial opportunities. Thank you.
Great presentation, and hope you had a good trip flying out here from Seattle. So it's very clear in your presentation that your target audience is the homeless, right? And finding opportunities for them. Tell us a little bit about your marketing plan to drive awareness to that population so that these jobs go to the intended audience rather than others in the Seattle area.
Actually, the best person to answer that, it's Annie. So I will give to her because she's the best one to answer that.
Thank you for the question. We are planning to canvass our neighborhood with flyers, and so we will post it on our social media and website. And we're also planning to use our local websites such as Nextdoor to promote for this project. And also we are partnering with Uplift Northwest, and we are doing cross promotion with our partner. And we also reached out to other shelters to spread the word about the project.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Great presentation, guys. Like the gentleman on my left, I live in New York, so therefore I do see graffiti. I can just impart one thing. Graffiti everywhere obviously is a blight on the city. I know in about 10 years ago, New York started defining graffiti zones because many of the graffiti artists are artists and put things together. Have you guys done any thinking around that? Like, designating particular areas where art can really flourish in that way?
Thank you for the question. Basically, what we're going to do is get permission from the businesses, homeowners, or whoever the graffiti is, on the buildings or whatever. And once we get that permission, then we will eradicate that graffiti. We have product that will remove the graffiti if it's on paintings, and it will not affect the paintings. So we have a process for that. Thank you.
Just adding to that, during our training, we will have an understanding of what should be cleaned and what is art. And because we are going to have authorization for the cleaning, so I think it will be covered for that.
Thank you for the work that you're doing. Related to the question about targeting the homeless for these jobs, there's a very high incidence of mental health concerns in that community. How do you focus and transition and provide some guidance to help with those issues to get them in jobs to help them to be more independent?
Go ahead.
I appreciate for your question. So we have developed a curriculum training for our workers for safety training and have the depth knowledge about how to use the product about graffiti removal. And we also have them on-hand practice, which provide them have experience on the real-life practice with the instructor. Thank you so much.
Also, just go ahead, please.
Your question and answer period has ended. Thank you.
Thank you, City University of Seattle.
Hey, come here, stay here, stay here, stay here.
This concludes the presentation.
We're gonna look this way. Stand around this way. All right. City University of Seattle, you just presented at US Expo. How do you feel?
Fantastic! We're so
It-
Awesome!
It's true. It's true. So, do you feel relieved? Like, were you nervous? And now,
Yes, we are.
so what are you gonna do now? You're done. What are you gonna do?
Oh, we celebrating first, and then celebrate the project.
We will continue our project when we're back to Seattle.
Work hard.
Yes. And you have a long flight ahead of you, I imagine.
6 hours.
You staying for the weekend?
And we're gonna go to Manhattan.
Gonna go to Manhattan?
Yeah.
Yes. Visiting family? That's awesome. Okay, so what's the mascot for City University of Seattle?
We actually don't have one.
Is it? Are you all the mascot?
We are.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
are.
So what do you want to say to the friends and family watching you at home?
Thank you for your support. I love you.
Thank you.
Go City University of Seattle, whatevers. You did it. Great job.
Thank you.
Hey! Welcome back, everybody. How you doing? This is exciting. We have awards. We're going to announce the final four. At the end of the day, we'll have a national champion. They'll be going on to World Cup. There's going to be lunch later. All right. Well, we are so excited you guys are back. We do have a great session here. We have a whole great day planned. You know him. You love him. Please put your hands together for the president of Enactus USA, Steve Kepler. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. How we doing? Fantastic. It's so great to see everybody here this morning and be gathered here for our awards ceremony. This is set up to honor all the individuals and teams and the work that they've done throughout the year. The amount of hours dedicated to Enactus throughout the year by students, it's significant. It's all part of being part of the world's largest experiential learning platform. And
creating next-gen leaders with a head for business and a heart for the world. While all Enactus students deserve an award for their time and dedication and heart, we will serve up some special awards in today's session. Before we begin, I'd like to remind you that we have 3 sponsors for the 2020 Enactus U.S. National Exposition. They are Regis Corporation, Rich Products, and KPMG. This morning, you watched a video from KPMG. Now I'd like to invite Jim Lane, the Chief Operating Officer from Regis Corporation, to the stage to tell us a little bit more about Regis and their commitment to Enactus. Jim. Jim. I am not Jim Lane, but I did sleep at a Holiday Inn Express last night. All right. We are looking for Jim Lane to the stage. And give him a really big round of applause when he walks out.
Thank you, everyone. It's me, Jim Lane, president of Regis. Thanks for having me. Regis was founded, I don't know. I think he's probably getting mic'd up back there. Talk amongst yourselves.
Very, hey!
Now that's my kind of applause right there. Beautiful. Well, they had to find me. I was back there. I was supposed to be back here, but here I am. My name is Jim Lane. I'm the Chief Operating Officer for Regis Corporation. If you don't know who we are, you might know what Supercuts is. We do hair. We make people look and feel great. We've actually been a part of this Enactus tradition for 23 years. And this is year number for almost 10 years. And I have not taken part. Partner in crime, who was the representative previous to me, and handed off that baton to me. And so my first time here, my first time watching this, taking it all in today as a judge. And can I just say, not only is what Enactus stands for phenomenal, it really is, as I'm wrapping my head around the purpose and the vision of what this is all about, but to see all of the students come up here and the high level of capability and the thought process that has gone into the efforts they're putting forth is absolutely incredible. So thank you all. Keep up the great work. You've got great years ahead of you for sure. So with that, I'm going to hand it off to whoever is next. But thank you, and congratulations to all of you. You're all winners in my mind. You're gonna do great things. Thanks very much.
All right, thanks, Jim, and thank you once again to the Regis Corporations for your support. Next, I'd like to introduce to you our keynote speaker for today. I'm honored to invite to the stage the chairman of the Enactus Global Board and CEO of BIC Corporation, Gonzalve Bick. As the CEO of BIC, Gonzalve is responsible for leading short and long-term strategy, driving the organization's mission and vision, and communicating with global stakeholders on behalf of the company. He is the third generation of BIC family to serve as a CEO and takes pride in continuing the family's 75-year legacy of leadership. Gonzalve divides his time between BIC offices in the US, France, and 72 other international locations, where he meets frequently with investors, government officials, NGOs, team members, and customers. He currently serves as the vice chairman of Enactus and is passionately advocating for improving lives through education. So please join me in welcoming Gonzalo Beck.
Thank you, Steve. I was waiting in the wings. I didn't want to have to jump up on stage. And thank you, all of you. Welcome to our Enactus USA National Expo. Today, we continue a long-lasting tradition of creating and supporting the amazing impact of you, our Enactus students, the organization, and the mission. For Enactus students, their work is in addition to their current coursework and competes with other extracurricular activities, which is what makes this all so incredible. Their passion, your passion and engagement are an inspiration to me and to all of us, so thank you. Enactus students value being part of something larger than themselves. You're all values-driven leaders. You're creative, colorful, courageous, global citizens, and you're taking the kind of action that must happen for our world to work. So on behalf of the Bick family, my family, we stand with you in writing a new future. A future that drives innovation, economic inclusion, and growth. For business leaders with us today, if you have not yet officially joined us in supporting the next generation of leaders, please do so today or first thing Monday morning. I'll give you a bit of a grace period. The future, it will not wait for us. We need all of us, all in, to create a better and more sustainable world. I was super excited to hear when Enactus US decided to create a hybrid event. The energy captured at one of these in-person events is truly unique, and one which I know we've all missed these last 2 years. Now, we were fortunate enough at BIC to host an in-person fall collaboration summit this past November at our headquarters just up the road in Connecticut. And I can tell you that the energy was palpable and the conversation with students was amazing. Now, I look forward to the continued hallway conversations here today, meeting with so many like-minded and motivated individuals. It's truly an inspiration for me. From students to faculty, to our partners and Enactus staff, spending time together fills me with hope that we can indeed solve the toughest challenges that our world faces today, and there are many. When I get to spend time with our Enactus students, what impresses me most is your commitment to the theory of a head for business and a heart for the world. This notion is a refreshing one, and that one that all CEOs around the world are coming to realize is absolutely critical, if not foundational, for success. The skills I see in Enactus students have remained remarkably consistent in my more than 20 years with the organization. With organizations such as the World Economic Forum, the National Association of Colleges and Employers, and the Society for Human Resource Managers, they've all listed these critical skills among the top ones that employers are looking for in new hires, that I'm looking for in new hires. So what are these critical and important skills, you might ask? Well, here's what I see and I think of when I look at all of you Enactus students. The first two are linked together, and they're critical thinking and problem solving. To me, these are at the essence of every one of your Enactus projects, using advanced thinking to solve a problem, identifying a challenge or issue, and ideating on how to use business practices and principles to solve these important issues. The work done by the teams sitting here today and those around the globe never cease to amaze and inspire me. The next attribute is working in teams. Now, this is certainly an expectation in today's workforce, regardless of whether in person or virtually. The ability to not only collaborate, but to work together to make each member of the team stronger is the code sports teams have been trying to crack for years. Good teams have at their essence a laser focus on core values and a vision. They have a good understanding of the role each member plays and are supportive of each other while being driven towards success collectively and individually. Next, we have communication, both written and oral. Can we create a story in spoken or written word that motivates each one of us to action? Now, that ability, innate to effectively get others to quickly understand and take action, is what differentiates most leaders. So, it should be no surprise that some of our greatest leaders were master communicators. Now, lastly, but certainly not least, is empathy. Emotional researchers generally define empathy as the ability to sense other people's emotions, coupled with the ability to imagine what someone might be thinking or feeling. Now, for me, it's not only that, but the ability to weave this into day-to-day work and into your decision-making processes. This is what makes for great leaders. Now, these 5 attributes are many of the same ones we hire for at BIC. And I believe in this so much that we're in fact in our 2nd year of an Enactus internship program. Now, this is a unique opportunity to work directly with me as the CEO of the organization and other senior leaders all over the summer, all over the world. Now, I look forward to our new intern, Allison, I think you're right there, who's here today and joining us in June and learning and sharing with her big problems and even bigger ideas for solving them. So tall bars set, Allison. And I would be remiss not calling out last year's person who worked with me. She's in the hallway right back there, so you can't see her, but you can give her an even larger round of applause that she can hear. So as you see, Enactus students truly are the next generation of leaders. And over the last 2 years, Enactus students have proven that perseverance through enormous challenges is likely a 6th attribute to mention. The ability to persevere through challenges and issues is certainly one that we've witnessed in students these last few years. And it's with this in mind that I say congratulations to every Enactus student and all that you've accomplished in yet another challenging year. I'm excited to learn later today who will be advancing to the Enactus World Cup and represent the United States. Now, this year's Enactus World Cup will be in person and hosted by Enactus Puerto Rico in beautiful San Juan. I plan on being there, board shorts and all, from October 30th through the 2nd of November. Now, this event will be open to all, and I sincerely hope that you can make plans to join us live. In my view, all Enactus students are award winners. So now I'll turn things back over to Steve to announce the Enactus USA award winners, individuals, and team. And I want to thank you all for inspiring all of us and me each and every single day with what you do. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Gonzalve. It's really, really great to hear that the attributes and skills that we see in Enactus students and that they exhibit throughout the year are those that organizations and our partners are looking for in the next generation of leaders. Today, we will not only learn who joins other national championships from around the globe to compete at the Enactus World Cup, we're also going to find out the award winners from the past year. I know it's always tough to decide who these winners are with so many great candidates, and that makes winning that much more special. The award winners are truly remarkable in the work that they have accomplished throughout the year. I can't wait to find out who they are. So now I'd like to bring back to the stage my co-host, Jeff Houghton. Jeff.
All right, let's get to these awards. Our first award is actually a recognition of BNY Mellon Enactus Student Fellows. a program designed to help top Enactus students strengthen their capacity to create and deploy high-quality projects that have sustainable impact and to better prepare students for successful careers. Here are the students who worked hard through the challenges of 2022 to complete the BNY Enactus Student Fellows Program. These are this year's graduates. There they are. Yeah. We'll be holding a special virtual reception in May to honor these students. Congratulations to all of this year's BNY Mellon graduates. For the students who would like to step up and join the program, reach out to your Enactus Regional Program Manager or email training@enactus.org. We are also proud to announce a new partnership with the Project Management Institute. They were part of the project management section of the BNY program and have graciously offered to make the PMI kickoff module available for all Enactus US students. For those from PMI in the crowd, please stand and be recognized. We thank you for this most generous contribution. Enactus students, more details will be coming to you shortly about this unique opportunity. Steve?
The collective voices and actions of Enactus students and alumni are more important now than ever before. Next up are the Enactus Excellence Awards, which are designed to honor teams who demonstrate excellence in 6 key areas. Excellence in community engagement, excellence in efforts to address the Sustainable Development Goals, excellence in exemplifying the Enactus values of passion, integrity, innovation, and collaboration, excellence in project management, excellence in social media presence, and finally, excellence in leveraging Enactus resources and opportunities. Now it's time to honor the recipients of this year's Enactus Excellence Award. Let's go to it. As we announce each team, if you're present, please feel free to stand and be acknowledged. And if you're in the back, just cheer real loud from the back. Starting with the Excellence in Community Engagement Award, the category recognizes teams that have excelled in engaging their community. So congratulations to the team from the University of Arkansas. Next is our Excellence in Addressing the Sustainable Development Goals, and an award that goes to the teams that are helping to advance the 2030 Global Goals. Congratulations to the team from Rutgers, the State University of New Jersey, New Brunswick campus. Next up is the Excellence in Exemplifying the Enactus Values Award, demonstrating the values of integrity, passion, innovation, and collaboration. Congratulations to the winning team from Southern Adventist University. We continue with the Enactus Excellence in Project Management Award, prioritizing outcomes over outputs. Congratulations to the team from the University of Missouri, Kansas City. Next is the award for Excellence in Social Media Presence, which speaks for itself. Congratulations to the winning team from Coker University. And finally, the Excellence in Leveraging Enactus Resources and College. So congratulations to all our Enactus Excellence Award recipients, and thank you to all of you for their excellent work throughout the year. Now back to Jeff to find out about our Student Leaders of the Year.
Enactus shapes next-gen leaders, and next-gen leaders shape the world. Here are some well-deserved special recognitions across 5 Enactus leadership categories to the leaders who give their all. For those of you who are looking to support or recruit leaders, pay attention to these names. First is the award for the Executive Leader of the Year. This is the student leader that best led their team through the year. This year's winner from Rutgers State University of New Jersey, New Brunswick campus, Juhi Vias. Congratulations to the 2022 Membership Leader of the Year from the Rutgers, the State University of New Jersey, New Brunswick campus, Paolo Arante. We continue with our Project Leader of the Year. The 2022 Project Leader of the Year from the University of Missouri, Kansas City, Drew Childs. On screen is the Finance Leader of the Year, the 2022 Finance Leader of the Year from the University of Missouri, Kansas City, Alyssa Gallinger. And now for our Marketing Leader of the Year. Congratulations to the 2022 Marketing Leader of the Year from Rutgers, the State University of New Jersey, New Brunswick campus, Emily Wallace. Congratulations to all Next Gen Student Leaders of the Year. Remarkable students become remarkable Enactus alumni. Around the world, there are hundreds of thousands of Enactus alumni who continue to create a significant difference in the lives of so many communities. The time that students experience Enactus is truly impactful. It changes many lives for good, including their own. The proof is in the Enactus alumni. Our next two awards honor exceptional alumni. First is the Alumni Award for 30 and under. The Alumni of the Year 30 and under is Griffin Pinkau. He is the founder of Foreseeable Future Foundation and attended Susquehanna University in Pennsylvania. Griffin Pinkau has shared his remarkable story with countless individuals, inspiring both the sighted and visually impaired community. He has run 4 marathons, created a nonprofit organization to help the visually impaired community, and is now attempting to make the Paralympic team in tandem cycling, all before the age of 30. Going from a healthy teenager to slowly losing his sight can be physically and emotionally debilitating, for anyone. But Griffin was able to persevere through the struggles and has made a difference in hundreds of lives. Here's more from the winner.
I'm the founder of the Foreseeable Future Foundation and I'm an alumni of Susquehanna Enactus. I graduated in 2015. I just want to say thank you for awarding me the 2022 Alumni Award. It is a great honor, and I was really excited to take the principles and things that I learned from the program at Susquehanna and what we did on campus to help visually impaired and blind people and bring awareness to visual impairments and blindness on campus. And from those experiences actually gave me the tools to start my own foundation to help that same community and give back in the real world after leaving college, and to continue to make an impact in the visually impaired and blind community and different individuals' lives. Thank you again, and looking forward to hearing more from USA Enactus and the conference in general. Thank you again.
Congratulations. Next up is the Alumni Award for over 30. The Alumni of the Year over 30, our winner is Eric Stunkel. Eric is the founder and CEO of SoCal Senior Care. He attended the University of Laverne. He has proven throughout his career that he embodies the Enactus spirit with a head for business and a heart for the world. Congratulations to Griffin and Eric, Enactus Alumni of the Year 2022. Next up, it's time to honor our faculty advisors, our Sam Walton Fellows. The commitment that this group of individuals make each year should be celebrated. I know the difference they make in students' lives. The first award for our Sam Walton Fellows is for the Sam Walton Fellow of the Year. The award is given annually with nominations being submitted by students around the country. This year's Sam Walton Fellow of the Year is Dr. Andy Burkemper from Coker University. As Andy makes his way to the stage, let's watch a quick video from the team.
I'm Carla Mondesir, president of Coke University in Enactus, and I'm here to speak on Dr. Bergkemper, who was selected as the Sam Walton Fellow of the Year. He deserves that role. He helps every single project that's struggling get back on track. He helped create action items for that project that get it back on track. But other than helping out with projects, he's a great mentor. He gives great advice in life and in the career field. So there's no wonder why y'all chose Dr. Bergkemper for Sam Walton Fellow of the Year.
Hello, my name is Andy Bergkemper, and I have served as a faculty advisor for Coker University Enactus for the past 6 years in Hartsville, South Carolina. I am truly honored to be joining all of the incredible faculty advisors before me who have been named as Sam Walton Fellows of the Year. Thank you so much to my current and previous Coker students, to the Call and Shoemaker families for your continued support, and to all of the co-advisors, past and present, of Coker University Enactus for the amazing impact that you have made, especially Professor Phyllis Fields. I could not do this without you. I first joined the Enactus Network as a college student in 2004, and I have remained so impressed with the collective impact that we are having on so many lives all around the world. Thank you once again.
Thanks, Andy, for all you do. Next up is the induction of one Sam Walton Fellow into the Sam Walton Fellow Hall of Fame. I am happy to announce that Chesley Talley from Jarvis Christian College is this year's inductee. Chess has served as a Sam M. Walton Fellow for Jarvis Christian College, which is a historically black college and UNCF member school located in Hawkins, Texas, since 2012. Jess guides students by utilizing knowledge and skills gained working in corporate America and at the Jimmy Carter Center. During Talley's tenure, achievements of the Jarvis Enactus team includes selected as the only school to represent the United States along with Catholic University of the Sacred Heart, Milan, Italy, in AIG's COVID-focused 2021 Revive and Thrive Challenge. Also chosen as the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation's 2017 first place national winner of the Students for Health Project competition, and awarded the first place grand prize winners for AIG's 2016 and 2017 Wellness at Work topic competition. Also received a third place national title for Unilever's 2016 Bright Future Project national competition. Prior to coming to Jarvis, Talley was the Sam M. Walton Fellow for the St. Paul's College SIFE team in Lawrenceville, Virginia. As a contributing writer for the Group of Nations publication, Chess delights in sharing experiential learning experiences his students receive from being on the Enactus team. Congratulations, Chess. Thank you, Chess, and thanks to all of our Sam Walton Fellows for the work they do throughout the year. Should we keep it going? Yeah. Let's keep it going with the Jack Shoemaker Enactus Spirit Award. This award recognizes an Enactus team that demonstrates a strong commitment to improving the lives of others and furthering the Enactus mission with the power of passion and unlimited spirit. Like most of us, Enactus students have had another challenging year working through COVID. This was a most challenging year to find a spirit within us. Yet, like the legendary Jack Shoemaker, Enactus students rose to the occasion and then some. If you don't know Jack, you should. Watch this.
Jack Shoemaker lived his life and led with passion and enthusiasm, and he demonstrated the same spirit in his support of Enactus. We honor Jack's support with the announcement of the Jack Shoemaker Spirit Award. Jack Shoemaker was a leader who helped shape the future of Walmart and ultimately became Chief Operating Officer. Shoemaker was generous with his time and was a strong financial supporter of organizations that championed the opportunities education and business offered. For several years, he served as chairman of the board for Enactus, supporting students that positively impacted the world through business. Some of Shoemaker's proudest accomplishments came in supporting the education of young people. The Jack Shoemaker Spirit Award recognizes an Enactus team that demonstrates a strong commitment to improving the lives of others and furthering the Enactus mission with the utmost passion and spirit.
The Enactus Spirit Award carries the integrity, passion, and spirit of the spirit of the Shoemaker family now and well into the future. Every year, there's so many great submissions for this award. It's tough to pick just one, but we have to. The winning spirit of Jack Shoemaker and the Shoemaker family is carried throughout all the Enactus teams this year. However, one team will carry the name of the Jack Shoemaker Spirit Award for 2022 as chosen by the Shoemaker family. In fact, Dan Shoemaker is in the audience today, cheering students on. There he is. Let's all say thank you to Dan. Yes. The recipient of the 2022 Jack Shoemaker Enactus Spirit Award is the University of Texas Rio Grande Valley. Here's looking at you. Okay. Now, the video.
As servant leaders, we strive to help our communities achieve sustainable economic growth by building strong partnerships. We are Enactus UTRTV!
Yes, very well deserving. All right, now for our final award before we find out the final four in the World Cup qualifier competition. The final award is one of our most prestigious awards. It's the Jules and Gwen Knapp Enactus Ambassador Scholarship. Before we name this year's recipients, here's a look at a few of the lives impacted from the generosity of the Jules and Gwen Knapp Scholarship.
The Jules and Gwen Knapp Scholarship was established in 2006, and to date, they have provided over 50 scholarships to Enactus juniors and seniors.
Thank you so much to the Knapp family for everything they've done for Enactus.
For their generosity and support of Enactus through the years, for helping so many students financially with this scholarship.
For your kindness and generosity.
Thank you, Jules Knapp.
Thank you again. Thank you.
The Knapp family has helped countless students achieve their entrepreneurial aspirations.
Yes. A life-changing legacy which has made a difference in the lives of so many. We're pleased to have the continued and passionate support of the Knapp family. This year's Jules and Gwen Knapp Enactus Ambassador Scholarship has been awarded to 4 individuals at several levels. Receiving a $1,500 scholarship, we congratulate Graydon Gruco from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Receiving a $3,000 scholarship, congratulations to Sophia Ho from the University of Missouri, Kansas City. Also receiving a $3,000 scholarship, congratulations to Aaron Winter from the University of Missouri, Kansas City. And receiving a $10,000 Jules and Gwen Knapp Enactus Ambassador Scholarship, a big congratulations to Hannah Case from the University of Missouri, Kansas City. Here's a word of thanks from our Knapp Scholarship winners to the Knapp family.
Hi there, my name is Graydon Gruco, and I was selected to receive the Jules and Gwen Knapp Scholarship through Enactus. Thank you so much to the Knapp family for the opportunity to apply, interview, talk with you guys, hear a little bit more about the story of Jules and Gwen Knapp. It's an amazing opportunity. I was so excited to hear that I was going to be receiving this award. So yeah, once again, thank you for helping me pursue my education in a way that really, really means a lot. Love Enactus, and thank you so much for this scholarship.
Hi, my name is Sophia Ho, and I'm a recipient of the Jules and Gwen Knapp Scholarship. I just want to say that it is an incredible honor, and I'm so grateful to be receiving the scholarship. Thank you so much to the Knapp family for allowing me to pursue my dreams, supporting students just like me, accomplish amazing things. So thank you so much.
Hello, my name's Aaron Winter, and I recently heard that I was a recipient of the Knapp Scholarship. So I just wanted to send you guys a quick thank you note, just thanking you for the opportunity to meet with you. It was really a pleasure getting to know each of you and just learning from you, first of all. And then also to be selected as a finalist. So I'm just going to be using this as motivation to keep pushing through school, keep being a teacher for my siblings, and it's going to help alleviate a lot of the load off my back. So thank you so much.
I'd just like to say thank you to the Knapp family. I just found out that I am going to be a recipient of this scholarship and award, and I'm so honored. It's going to allow me to use my time more wisely next year, just to make sure that I'm putting my all into everything I'm doing and really being able to make impact. So thank you so much for that. I'm so grateful for that. And thank you for your family's continued support to students just like me for the last several years. You really are having an impact in young adults' lives. So thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
Congratulations to all of our award winners, and many thanks to the late Gwen and Jules Knapp and the Knapp family for all of their work to make this happen for these students. We've had the chance to recognize several outstanding Enactus teams and members, and please don't forget to share your projects, your passion, and your personal stories of impact with the world. Tag your social media with these hashtags: hashtag Enactus US Hybrid Expo, hashtag NextGen Leaders, hashtag We All Win, and hashtag Passion on Purpose. A heartfelt thank you to all of those who help make the Enactus Impact and the Enactus US Expo possible. Here we are. Who is advancing on to the final round of competition? The certified results are in, but who will be moving on? Are you feeling nervous, excited? Okay. All right, we have the results from the top 12 presentations from yesterday. The winner from each league will advance to the final round. These results have all been confirmed by our sponsor and official scorer for the Enactus US 2022 National Exposition, KPMG. Let's start with League One. At this point, I would like to invite 4 people from each of the teams from League One to join me on stage, which includes Coker University, Rutgers University, and Montgomery College. Come on up, teams. All right, here we go. In third place, congratulations to Coker University. In second place, congratulations to Rutgers University, New Brunswick. And advancing to the final round of competition is Montgomery College. Congratulations to Montgomery College. All right, let's go to League Two. I would like to invite 4 people from each of the teams from League Two to join me on the stage, which includes University of Missouri, Kansas City, West Texas A&M, and La Sierra University. Okay, in 3rd place, congratulations to West Texas A&M University. In 2nd place, congratulations to University of Missouri, Kansas City. Advancing to the final round of competition, it's La Sierra University. Congratulations, La Sierra. Let's go to League Three. I would like to invite 4 people from each of the teams from League Three to join me on stage, which includes Regent University, Appalachian State University, and Brigham Young University, Hawaii. In 3rd place, congratulations to Regent University. In 2nd place, congratulations to Appalachian State University. They won 1st place in our sunglasses competition, though. Congratulations, wow. All right, advancing to the final round of competition is Brigham Young University, Hawaii. Congratulations to BYU, Hawaii. This is exciting, right? All right. Now I would like to invite 4 people from each of the teams from League 4 to join me on stage. Southern Adventist University, University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and University of Wisconsin, Whitewater. All right. In 3rd place, congratulations to the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. In 2nd place, congratulations to Southern Adventist University. Advancing to the final round of competition is the University of Wisconsin, Whitewater. Congratulations, University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Yep. That way, yeah. Congratulations to all teams for shining through and creating positive impact in a most challenging year. You give us great promise and hope for a brighter future of passion on purpose. How about a round of applause for everyone who competed? Really great stuff. To our final four teams, you will be competing this afternoon in league order with League One going first. Immediately following this session is the final four teams tech check. Please come to the stage immediately after this session. Get ready. This is your big opportunity to move on towards the Enactus World Cup 2022. We'll see you right back here this afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern, when we'll see the competition from the final round. We'll see you in a bit.
Set your dates, and you're done. Studio.spotify.com or tap the banner to learn.
If Whitewater, Wisconsin is in the house, can you please proceed backstage?
All right, please take your seats. We are ready. Who's ready? All right, well, welcome to the final round of the Enactus U.S. World Cup qualifying competition. First and foremost, again, thank you to our judges. You have thus far sat through judge orientation, taken your judge's oath. You were such a critical piece of all of this. We thoroughly appreciate your time and commitment this afternoon. So thank you very much. Observers, we ask that you please take your seats now as quickly as possible and remain quiet and seated throughout the full league session. If you must leave, please do so during the 5 minutes between teams. That will be your time to leave. In our room today, we have our league coordinator, Sheila Gamble, right down front. Sheila is our timekeeper and will be calling out time to teams. We also have Marty LeGrand, somewhere in the house, hopefully. He will be there to help with the distribution of materials as well as handing out of microphones for the Q&A section. Our next step is to invite teams onto the stage one at a time in the predetermined league order. As you know, they have 3 minutes for their setup. They will have 12 minutes for their presentation. This will be followed by the 5-minute Q&A. Teams will not get extra time for Q&A if the presentation ends before the full 12 minutes. We will then have a 5-minute time frame to exit. As I said, this is for two reasons. One is for judges to finish doing what they need to do from a scoring perspective and to allow people to leave and come in. As a reminder, by its name, the World Cup Final Four is 4 teams competing. Once all the teams are judged, the judges will be, there'll be a break for everyone while the judges finalize their scores. and they are certified by KPMG. So who's ready to start the World Cup qualifier Final Four? All right, well, we are ready. Please welcome to the stage the team from Montgomery College. Montgomery College, you'll have 3 minutes for a setup. Following that, you'll have 12 minutes for presentation. This will be followed by a 5-minute Q&A. If you finish your presentation early, you will not receive extra time for the Q&A. It will still be 5 minutes in length.
Test. My name is Deepika Pramaratne, and I'm a freshman at Montgomery College.
My name is Ramzi Ahmad. I'm a freshman at Montgomery College.
My name is Madeline Hishma, and I'm a freshman at Montgomery College.
My name is Evan Wellick. I'm a sophomore at Montgomery College.
My name is Grace Morashan, and I'm a sophomore at Montgomery College.
My name is Aiden Uffelman, and I'm a freshman at Montgomery College.
My name is Christina Gervais, and I'm a freshman at Montgomery College.
Can I adjust?
On the red, okay, guys, on the red line. On the red line.
My name is Trisha. I'm a first-year business major at MBA Cafe has.
You have 1 minute left in the setup period. You may begin your presentation.
On behalf of Montgomery College and Enactus, we are excited to share our projects with you today. Montgomery College is a 2-year college with 3 campuses located in Montgomery County, Maryland, along with an online campus. Our enrollment of over 17,000 students is extremely diverse, with over 3,000 non-citizen students representing over 150 different countries.
Like many other communities, COVID-19 had a significant impact on education at all levels within our county. At Montgomery College, our fall classes were mostly online, with the limited in-person options. With few students in person, we have experienced low engagements as well as social interactions on campus.
In a typical year, our team's mission includes not only reaching out to local neighborhoods, but going beyond and affecting change in our global community. However, we have not been operating projects in person since March of 2020. So this year, starting with only 13 Enactus members, our initial goal is to get our team and projects up and running again.
As a 2-year school, we face an additional challenge in that approximately half of our team graduates each year. This meant that none of our 8 returning team members had been in person before the fall, yet they were still responsible for training the freshmen as well as managing risk at the cafe.
These dynamic and unique challenges required us to redirect our focus on transferring knowledge to new team members while revising our strategy so that we would be able to continue conducting high-quality projects.
This strategy has allowed us to successfully conduct 4 projects this year.
Today, we will be detailing two of them. We will demonstrate how business planning and strategy is growing our on-campus business while providing our projects with sustained success. We will also be showcasing how our entrepreneurial leadership is providing support for our educational community.
We'd like to begin with our legacy project, the student-run MBI Cafe. Now in its 18th year of operations as a We Proudly Serve Starbucks, the cafe has developed into a business that addresses the triple bottom line approach of people, planet, and profit. Honors business students on the MC Enactus team operate the cafe as a business learning experience. We are responsible for all aspects of the business. We start off as cashiers and baristas and work our way up to oversee one of 3 cafe management teams.
We make daily management decisions that determine the success of this initiative and constantly look for ways to give back to the community through our business. Our most significant need is profitability. The MBI Cafe is essential to the Enactus team's sustainability, as it is the primary funding for all MC Enactus projects.
Our major challenge this year was that we were essentially starting a business from scratch. The business was on pace to generate $250,000 in revenues before it was shut down in March of 2020 due to COVID. When we returned this fall, we had no inventory. Our customers didn't know we existed. We had very little experience making or serving drinks, and we lacked hands-on experience making decisions for the cafe.
To get things started, we identified objectives, strategies, and made a 4-step action plan to resume business. We initially offered free drip coffee to our potential customers as it was simple and inexpensive to produce. This enabled us to provide a service to our college community while creating awareness for our comeback. We now had time to learn our way around the cafe, to train on cafe procedures, learn how to make drinks, which would ensure that we were providing quality products and services to our customers.
Our next step was to begin actually selling our products as we introduced specialty drinks and expanded our hours of operations. Although our sales were nowhere near pre-pandemic levels, we were thrilled to see at least some revenues in the cafe. With limited hours of availability, limited products, and few students on campus, we were proud of our revenues of over $5,800 between the months of November and January.
After welcoming 7 new additional members to our team, we were able to expand the hours of operation during the beginning of the spring semester. As a result, we saw an increase in our revenue. And during the month of February, our sales were nearly $3,800, with average daily sales increasing 57%. Now we're ready to address another need.
In general, our needs analysis showed that students on campus lack job opportunities that allow them to gain workplace skills and financial resources. For example, many international students are only allowed to work on campus, while many other students are required to work on campus for reasons such as transportation. Simply put, they need jobs, and we are now prepared to create opportunities for those in need of work.
We went old school, putting up help wanted signs in the cafe and setting up a table at a campus event to recruit new employees. We now have 15 new employees, teaching them basic cash handling skills, customer service, marketing, and inventory skills. For many of them, this is their first job, and we are enabling them to earn a paycheck of $15 an hour plus tips. Here's a testimonial from one of our student employees highlighting the importance of the job.
My name is Trisha. I'm a first-year business major at MC. Employment in MBA Cafe has given me job closer to home, and it helps me study better, so I don't have to travel far to go to work.
The great thing about the cafe is that even though it has been around for a long time, Enactus students constantly revise the project due to changing needs in our community. This year, we're learning of a need for students in the hospitality program at our college.
We try to provide real-world experiences for hospitality students that are relevant to their future careers. So partnering with any type of business that would allow them to create their own business to gain that real-world experience while potentially raising money and funds to fund the hospitality management program is always something we're interested in.
To address this need, we proposed a collaboration with our school's hospitality program, which has a commercial kitchen as well as a license to sell baked goods. This collaboration is allowing the hospitality students to become one of our wholesale vendors, empowering them with the opportunity to gain relevant, hands-on learning experiences, including establishing their own brand, creating a menu, and generating funds for their program.
We met with the program director and interns in charge of the menu to taste test potential products. Not only were the items delicious, but their pricing was also consistent to what we were paying with current vendors. This allowed us to continue offering our customers great products and support the development of another student-run business on our campus.
Our next exciting development, and one that we've been working on since the fall, was opening a second location on campus in the new Student Services building. Our grand opening was held on March 23rd, and our cafe launch team assisted in making sure that the new cafe is ready to go. Here's a comment from one of our supportive administrators who attended the grand opening event.
It was an important part of creating an environment for our students that was welcoming, integrated, and provided them all the services they need in one place. This particular activity makes possible for students to get scholarships, to help other students, and to have an opportunity to continue their education while learning how to manage this business.
The second location provides many opportunities for us to grow this project. We envision having one location open for extended hours and the other operating on reduced hours. This will allow us to use the space for several workforce development purposes, such as training our own staff, introducing workplace skills to people in need, and creating a barista skills course to help MC students gain employment in our local community.
Circling back to our initial need, this project must be profitable so we can continue supporting our Enactus projects. We have hired new employees, expanded our hours of operation, opened a second location, and more students are in person this semester. We've also recently updated our pricing to reflect the increasing cost of supplies.
As a result, we have generated over $23,000 in revenues as of April 15th and are continuing to see increases in both monthly revenues and average daily revenues. We project additional growth for the remainder of the academic year, which is positioning the cafe for future success.
The cafe's financial success also allows us to fund our other MC Enactus projects like Raptor Tank. Our needs analysis shows that student entrepreneurs at Montgomery College lack the funding and mentorship needed to develop their businesses. Due to the pandemic and economic downturn, students are missing out on entrepreneurial learning and engagement opportunities that are hindering their businesses from successfully growing.
To bridge this gap, our Enactus team partnered with our college's business faculty to create Raptor Tank, a business pitch competition. Our goals were to provide student entrepreneurs with the planning resources needed to create or refine their business plans and ideas, ultimately providing potential seed money to help them start or grow their own businesses.
Our student body was split between in-person and remote participations. In previous year, Raptor Tank offered one or the other, but never in a hybrid learning environment. This year, we're challenged with meeting the needs of students while providing a consistent learning experience that increased engagement among participations.
Initially, we marketed this opportunity college-wide and conducted orientation sessions open to potential participants. We collaborated with local entrepreneurs to implement workshops on various business topics, such as marketing, SWOT analysis, and financial projections that would help these students further develop their ideas.
In addition, we held our first ever Entrepreneur Lab event, which enabled our participants to connect with faculty of various disciplines to help them begin preparing their business pitches. We also innovated this project through the creation of a Blackboard site for our participants that streamlines communication and access to resources.
Our final workshop on presentation tips and tricks, led entirely by our MC Enactus team, was held on March 30th. We helped students prepare their business pitch for the preliminary round, and 6 students were selected to move on to the final round of competition. Here's a Raptor Tank testimonial highlighting how our project has helped students with their business plans.
Really important to be able to have access to a lot of resources, but when you have a passion for something like entrepreneurship, it's difficult to find someone to support it because of the financial aspect. I think that Raptor Tank is just a great initiative that students can use, especially if they want to get into the business. You know, the weekly workshops are really helpful, and it's just a great improvement for any entrepreneur who's seeking to enter the business.
Our Raptor Tank event will be held on April 27th via Facebook Live with a panel of judges from our local business community. We will be awarding over $5,000 in total seed money to student finalists to help jumpstart their businesses.
In closing, for each of our projects, we conducted a needs analysis for each respective target audience. We then used business and economic concepts and entrepreneurial leadership to make these projects sustainable while focusing on the triple bottom approach.
We use entrepreneurial leadership by addressing the changing needs in our community caused by the pandemic. We provided support and a learning community for entrepreneurial-minded students to network and develop their business ideas through Raptor Tank.
We are also using our entrepreneurial skills to help grow our cafe, which now holds 2 locations, and we are partnering with our school's hospitality program to help them create and support their student-run business.
We met the challenge by accommodating our hybrid learning environment by innovating our project to be inclusive of all students' dynamic needs, whether it's in-person or remote participations. This includes the development of a Blackboard site that streamlines access to information, as well as a revised new project plan to ensure an enhanced experience for our participants.
We incorporated sound business principles and planning within our projects. For the MBA Cafe, we created new objectives, developed strategies, and implemented a 4-step action plan in order to resume the business after having been closed for 18 months.
We have prepared each of our projects with an emphasis on having a sustainable, positive impact, thus ensuring we continue to reach our goals for many years to come.
We're proud of our team's effort this year, and we look forward to continue our impact through economically, socially, and environmentally sustainable ways. Thank you.
We will now begin the question and answer period.
Hello. In terms of having a second opening for the cafe, what was the previous history and what was the demand for having that second cafe? How come that had not been done before?
Well, basically, we opened this new student services center, and that's where we felt like a lot of new students would be hanging out. Like I study there a lot personally myself. And so we felt like that would be a great place, kind of cornerstone of the MC Rockville campus where we could open the second location. And as Christina mentioned, we also have future plans to hold barista skills courses that will help MC students gain employment at coffee establishments in our community.
Nice job. Startup costs. You started 2 businesses, it sounds like. What sort of startup costs, capital investment did you have to make up front, and how's that impacting profitability today?
I can go ahead and answer that. So we did start a second location recently this past month, and we have had to invest for a lot of equipment. So we're looking at having to purchase, for instance, a new espresso machine, new blenders, anything that's really essential for us to run this cafe. So for the profitability right now, we're not making a profit due to these investments. However, we're looking forward to sort of raising, gaining that profit in future months.
As I just want to add on to that. So right now our enrollment is split between online and in person. So like 7% of students are on campus right now. And so we're hoping as the pandemic moves forward and we have more students on campus, we'll also increase our volume of sales that will supply that. But this move to the second location was just kind of setting us up for future success.
Really great presentation. Can you tell me a little bit more of your planet story and just what you're all doing from a business aspect and the planet side of the house?
I can take that. So in terms of the cafe, in the past year, we did a ground-to-ground initiatives where we take the ground coffee beans and we put them in concealer package. People can reuse those in soil or even body scrub, etc. like that. But in this year, we're currently not focusing on that just because we're trying to start our business from scratch, especially with all the sophomores and freshmen not been on campus for the past 2 years. And also another thing that we did for the cafe was giving out discount when you bring your own cups. Yes. But due to this year, also the pandemic, they were limited. So we had to get rid of that. And hopefully we will be continue conducting that in the future years. And we did also switch to a strawless lid in Starbucks. Also, we did just recently start composting by Montgomery County. So we will be composting all of our trash and hopefully that will continue conduct future years.
Hi, thank you. Great presentation. You mentioned a cost increase. Just curious if you're thinking about what that impact and inflationary challenges may have on your business.
That was probably one of our hugest challenges, but it was also a lot of fun because we got to kind of learn how to restructure our prices. But like, for example, the mango dragon fruit base went up by 100%. So we had to kind of calculate by step and make sure we weren't passing on that whole cost to our consumers, because we also have to consider our demographics as a community college where students don't have the funds to pay Starbucks prices. And that's why our business is a triple bottom line, is because remember, we're trying to be, we're run by students for students. Thank you. Great question.
Quick one here. How do you finance your net profit or net losses and the investments that you mentioned before?
Yes. So in the past year, since we've been opening in the past for 10 years longer, we did have this fund that's put aside for future projects and investment. So currently, even though we're not making profit, we do have a fund that's supporting us, and we do have a lot of costs in terms of wage and training because we just hired 15 new employees. But even though we're like putting a lot of hours right now in hope that in future years they be able to conduct.
Your question and answer period has ended. Thank you, Montgomery College.
Thank you to the team from Montgomery College. You have 5 minutes to exit before we call the next team to the stage. Observers, obviously we prefer if you stay throughout the remainder of the session. However, if you need to leave, now would be the time to do so. We have 5 minutes before our next presentation.
Over here. Stay right here. That's good.
Don't.
Get in
No,
here.
I'm good.
Get in here.
No.
All right. Come on, come on. Montgomery College, you just presented in the Final Four. How's it feel?
Great.
So amazing. When I talked to you guys yesterday, you were like, we're a community college. We kind of like being the underdogs. You made it all the way to the Final Four. How's that?
It's amazing. I mean, like our program director just told us, it's the first time in our school's history that we made it to the Final Four of this competition. So, and second of all community colleges in this program's history. So again, we're just excited to be here. You know, making our college proud. It's an honor to make it, yes.
What's the mascot?
Raptor.
Monty the
Raptor.
Monty the Raptor? That's a great one. All right. Well, I don't know. What do you guys want to like? What do you want to do? Do you want to cheer? Do you want to talk to friends and family at home?
Shout out to the MBI family. Hi, Cass. MBI
To our MC Enactus team back home.
And wait, what Raptor? Monty the Raptor? All right. Let's cheer for Monty the Raptor to go out. Monty the Raptor, Montgomery College. Way to go, guys.
Sierra University. La Sierra, you will have 3 minutes for setup. Following that, you'll have 12 minutes for your presentation. This is followed by a 5-minute Q&A.
Aaron Desjardins, mic number 1.
Abigail Ramos, mic number 2. Sophia Deogan, mic number 3.
Chris Bauman, mic number 4.
You have 1 minute left in your setup period. You may begin your presentation.
What is commitment?
Is it giving up when things get tough?
Is it stopping production when the supply overpowers the demand?
To our team, commitment is connection, concentration, and compassion. Commitment is staying with a project for years, even when it seems impossible. Commitment is finding ways to think outside the box and bridge the gaps that others would see as too wide. Commitment is rising with the highs and sticking together through the lows.
We are committed to making change, fighting problems, and continuing on with these ideas, whether new or existing.
Much has happened with our team throughout the past year. Seasons have changed, team members have come and gone, but most importantly, progress has been made. Internally, our team has made and solidified connections. Externally, our team has grown and expanded project initiatives to meet the needs of our communities.
This growth would not have been possible without our team's value to commitment.
We are committed to providing supplemental educational content to students with little to no internet access.
Have you ever wondered how different your life would be without your education? As a team of students, education is our main priority. Every single one of us has struggled in our classes. But when we have questions, we can hop onto Google or Khan Academy to expand upon these concepts.
Thousands of kids all over the world strive to learn and attain the knowledge you and I get every day at a push of a button from our phones, tablets, and computers. This is the reality of 26% of K-12 students
and nearly 40% of low-income Californian students without access to stable internet. In 2018, our team decided to address this gap in education through eLibrary, a micro-compressed flash drive containing thousands of hours of open-source educational content.
Over the past year, we had the opportunity to reevaluate our projects and rethink our models. Our original eLibrary model focused on school systems. In Jamaica, we worked closely with the Ministry of Education to match our eLibrary content to their curriculum. All eLibrary drives in 171 Jamaican schools and over 200,000 students had content tailor-made for their school curriculum.
This year, in order to impact all types of students, we expanded our eLibrary content beyond the confines of a school curriculum. We expanded our Jamaican eLibrary drive from $422 and 3,393 videos to create our new eLibrary with over 1,200 textbooks and 8,200 videos, including thousands of Wikipedia entries. Next, we developed 3 more editions of eLibrary: Spanish, bilingual, and life science and health.
We are also the first organization to download and redistribute the entire iBiology.org video library.
As a team, last year Enactus has set the standard for long-term sustainable projects. Just look at our previous India field station, spanning over 10 years and doubling the income of over 100 families. As we approach eLibrary's 5th year, we have no intention of stopping until over 1 million students are impacted by our drives, because we believe in our motto: that knowledge should always be free to learn and free to share.
Our reevaluation period gave us a new perspective on what eLibrary could do. We continued our old model of distribution to schools like Alvord School District, Holbrook Indian School, Levita Mission School, and Kamagambo High School, Kenya. We selected each school by conducting needs assessments, along with careful consideration. Kamagambo used our Jamaican method of deployment, with 10 eLibrary drives being utilized in the school's computer lab, available for every student to use.
Our Alvord, Holbrook, and Levita drops employed a new school model, with an eLibrary drive going to each student for every student to use. In this way, each eLibrary student has a whole library at their fingertips in their own homes. Apart from our deployment of 200 Spanish eLibrary drives to Alvord School District, we sent Levita Mission School over 20 English eLibrary drives and continued on to deploy 25 English and 25 Life Science and Health drives to Holbrook Indian School.
This year, we expanded eLibrary into a homeless shelter, proving that education is not limited to within the boundaries of schools. Homeless shelters are huge advocates for GED certification. Many homeless are undereducated because of unsustainable living conditions. We deployed eLibrary to Samaritan Inn in McKinney, Texas. The GED eLibrary users found our content applicable to their studies and strongly agreed that eLibrary helped improve their understanding of difficult concepts.
Next, we turn to another non-school population, the Migrant Education Program. The purpose of migrant education programs is to ensure that all migratory children reach challenging academic standards and graduate with a high school diploma. According to the California government, 1 out of every 3 migrant students in the United States lives in California.
Students may receive laptops from their schools, but their internet access can be spotty or non-existent. Our eLibrary drives can help bridge this digital divide by providing thousands of quality 4K videos and textbooks to students eager to learn. We partnered with the Riverside Office of Migrant Education to supply them with 70 eLibrary drives. Our next stops are the San Diego, Modesto, Stanislaus, and Ventura Counties migrant education programs, with plans to send out over 500 drives this year.
Our team's coders have spent hundreds of hours perfecting the interface of our eLibrary drives, re-uploading the updated Khan Academy library monthly, and professionally stamping 1,000 new discs with our content that can meet our growing demand. The cost of the eLibrary project were in excess of $10,000 and hundreds of hours of volunteer labor. However, these costs are minimal compared to the societal benefits of improving the lives of these underserved communities.
Through Zoom meetings, emails, and phone calls, each one of our eLibrary members creates long-lasting partnerships. And these partnerships don't stop with the eLibrary project.
In 2019, we began our partnership with Growing Hope, an organization that operates on hydroponic farms with the help of students from San Andreas High School. Through hydroponic farming, students are given the confidence and ability to operate on numerous projects and devices. We continue this partnership with commitment.
Now, 3 years later, we've worked through multiple challenges to bring San Andreas High School students onto our campus. Our model involves high school students working with college mentors to maintain our vertical hydroponic growing units. These tower gardens have capabilities to grow various herbs, lettuce greens, and even flowers.
We used our Growing Hope partnership as our inspiration for Freight to Table. We now train our students on the tower gardens before they begin hydroponic work inside the Freight.
Our Freight was purchased from Freight Farms, the developers of innovative farming technology in which an environmentally controlled hydroponic garden is situated within an insulated shipping container. It allows for year-round cultivation of organically and sustainably grown vegetables. The implementation and utilization of this technology provides our campus and surrounding communities with fresh and locally sourced produce. This provides students at Lost Year University a chance to develop business, agricultural, and STEM-related skills from the functions associated with owning and operating the farm.
Through trial and error, we have learned that the best harvesting methods to continue growing sustainable produce involve 7 to 8 week cycles, which allow optimal time for our produce to mature. Every week, our students work to transplant, germinate, and harvest around 500 heads of lettuce. This process involves carefully removing the produce from the growing channels, thoroughly cleaning those same channels, and inserting new growing plugs to start this process all over again.
Since our first harvest, we've been able to distribute over 1,800 free packages of our hydroponically grown produce to the local community. That's roughly 75 homes on a weekly basis.
In partnership with Alvord High School, we are working to develop and implement a curriculum that will help students learn about the benefits of hydroponic farming. In addition, this will provide them with key business skills to help develop an entrepreneurial mindset at an early age, putting them well ahead of their competition.
We use the same entrepreneurial mindset when it comes to cultivating partnerships on and around our campus, starting with our own campus cafeteria.
We deliver 200 heads of lettuce every week to our own cafeteria for students to eat at lunch and dinner. Through our commitment to delivering quality produce, we were able to form a second partnership with Lost Year Natural Foods. There, our produce is directly stocked and sold to consumers. As this relationship continues, we will initiate even more conversations regarding the scope of our impact and the sustainability of our produce.
With this project, we will continue to train the next generation of leaders, entrepreneurs, innovators, and teachers to provide sustainable agricultural solutions. We will pursue the fight against food insecurity by donating our produce to the community. And lastly, we look forward to partnering with different business entities to generate profit to sustain our business model.
Our dedication to these values drives positive change in our own communities, extending our reach and strengthening our impact further than we could have ever imagined.
All of you here today understand the importance of this type of commitment, the drive that fosters innovation, and the entrepreneurial spirit that changes lives.
Through every head of lettuce harvested, every drive coded, every community and student impacted, our team strives to continue providing for communities here as well as around the world.
This devotion to commitment isn't only just for a month or even a year. This is a long-term effort driven by the desire to honor the hard and dedicated work of our past members, as well as to keep the promises we made to our partners, stakeholders, and donors.
Our team is committed to carrying on this legacy, reminding each other that Enactus is a promise.
We remind ourselves about proving the possible and believe that students have the power to change communities.
Enacting change, when it matters most, is a commitment we do not back away from.
We refuse to give up and will continue sparking this passion in students just like you and me.
Commitment. and nothing less. This is what makes us Lost Year University Enactus.
We will begin the question and answer period.
Hi, that was a great presentation. I like the e-drives, the e-learning drives. Have you had anyone work with you on copyright laws? Because I would imagine that that's an issue you would face.
Thank you for the question. So when it comes to our e-library drives, all of our material on there is open source content. So what we have is a Creative Commons legal document, which is actually on our drives. All of our legal documentation you can find on the drives to make sure of the validity if you were to use it. But when it comes to our legal open source content, we make sure that all of the content we use is somehow third-party credible. So one example would be the Khan Academy. The Gates Foundation a couple of years ago, they actually went into a whole process of making sure that Khan Academy was a valid and credible source. And that is what we have done with the rest of our CK12 material and all of the other iBiology.org as well, along with the CDC material that we have on there. Everything we make sure that a third party has made sure that it is credible so that we feel that it is safe and good to use for our drives.
Yeah, great job, all of you, on presentation. Just another quick question on the e-library. Right now, it looks like an opportunity to help others. Have you looked at an opportunity to make a profit off of it, or sell things with school systems, et cetera?
So our business model for the e-library project has always been and will always be free to learn and free to share. So we're not actively looking to make profit on this project. As my friend Abby here said, all this content that we use is open source. So all that we have, or we spend $7 on each drive. In the future, we are looking to maybe have companies come in and subsidize costs to the drive to help us recoup some of those costs. And that's why we've left half of the drive blank, or not half the drive blank, but the back side of the branding on the drive blank. We have e-library on one side, on the back, we have it open to co-branding.
Great job and tons of passion. Have you thought about cybersecurity as it relates to the e-drive? That's a huge issue for everyone, both in commerce and in our personal lives. And flash drives or drives like the one that you guys are using could be a means to introducing viruses and other malware into the computers that they're plugged into. So pointing this out as a potential risk, what are you thinking about in terms of mitigating those situations?
So our partner, Mark Gaspar, who does help with coding along with our student coders, he has gone through there and worked out almost everything to keep out viruses. Again, nothing is perfect, but we try very hard to keep out viruses with our software.
To go along with that, Mark Gaspar, he has actually made the proprietary software that is able to micro-compress all of the information that you see up here into these 64 gigabyte drives. And so he, along with our student coders, they are the people that look through, that make sure that any glitch in the system, that any possible, like you said, cybersecurity problem is thoroughly looked through before we even considering adding another database or another organization to our drives.
Hello. On your hydroponics project, from reading your report, it says you're in phase 1 and it's going to lead to phase 2. I understand you're giving the produce away and you're learning how to make that process. But in your program, you say that you're going to expand it and make it profitable. Could you explain that a little bit more?
Yes, of course. So when it comes to our freight farm, right now we are currently in a research and development stage of our project. So we give our produce to places such as our campus's cafeteria, as well as the local Lost Year Natural Foods Market. From there, they sell our produce and we are able to gain customer insights and customer feedback, what they think about our product. So from those insights, we are able to make adjustments to how we grow our produce. And from there, we are going to start eventually expanding into other sectors and to other businesses in order to sell our produce.
When it comes to the profitability of the freight, we're looking at an ROI of about 2% over 5 years. So that's when we're going to be profitable. And that comes down to the 100.
Your question and answer period has expired. Thank you to La Sierra University.
Thank you, La Sierra University.
All right, La Sierra, you just walked off stage. How do you feel this time?
Incredible. Yeah. Couldn't have gone better.
Yeah. I feel proud of all my teammates here because we've been doing this for so long. We've been just putting our hearts into this. And this was just really like the culmination of everything. And honestly, like we said, it doesn't stop here. Monday morning, we're going back to harvest that produce. whether or not we're awake fully, but yeah.
We'll be in the freight. We
That's
continue
awesome.
on.
That 6-hour flight is not going to stop us.
That's awesome. So how does it feel? Because you delivered a presentation yesterday, and then today, do you then compare which one was better or what it was like? Or
I would say that today our passion definitely showed through.
Yeah.
This is a long-term coming, like Chris said. And to get to this level and to get to this stage, it was just a great moment for all of us.
what's La Sierra's mascot? Golden Eagles.
Yes.
Anything you want to say to your friends and fans and family back home?
Thank you to the Zapara family.
Yes.
A big contributor to our team, along with all of our other donors and our families and our advisors.
And our dean, our Zapara's School of Business, Dean Thomas. Yes, thank you very much.
You guys are so composed. Can you just give me like a woo? La Sierra University. Great job, guys. That was awesome.
9:04. But first, if between at the next 5-minute session, if John Nelson Nakar could come to the stage, I have your wallet, and I know how to use it. So, no, if you could come to the stage, I'll announce again as BYU is finished. But we have this up here. So if you know him, please please let him know. Again, John Nelson Nakar. All right, so next up, welcome to the stage the team from Brigham Young University, Hawaii. All right, I'm hoping BYU Hawaii is backstage, the team. Oh, here they come. Hey, welcome to the stage, the team from Brigham Young University, Hawaii. They will have 3 minutes for their setup. Followed will be their 12-minute presentation. This is followed by a 5-minute Q&A. Thank you.
Aloha! Aloha! This is my friend Sophie, and she has vinyls for every classic rock band under the sun.
This is my friend Kanai, and I guarantee it, he's broken more drill bits than anyone in this room.
This is my friend Sophia, and let me tell you, she is a professional peace builder, so she definitely keeps the peace on our team.
This is my friend Kim, and today she was pumped because she got a free lunch voucher, so she could choose sandwiches, salads, ice cream. The whole thing was her choice, and she picked 2 things of ice cream.
That is our friend Allison, and she got the best taste in fashion among us. She chose this.
What about me, though?
Good question. I have no idea.
You may begin your presentation.
Aloha! We are BYU Hawaii Enactus. Surrounded by the Pacific Ocean, our university gathers students from over 70 countries across the world. To us, the islands of the Pacific are home.
I am from Kiribati, an island country 2,500 miles away from Hawaii. When people think of a tropical paradise, they think of sand, beaches, and sunshine. But this is my reality. Poverty, malnutrition, and unemployment are some of the problems that my people face.
A large percentage of our classmates come from the Pacific Islands, and Kiribati in particular faces foreign food dependency and water contamination issues, leading to severe health concerns.
Growing up in Kiribati, I see families struggling to find fresh water, young adults moving away from the island, and an epidemic of obesity and diabetes. Without sustainable agriculture initiatives, we fear complete dependency on foreign food imports. This is my home, my culture, my family, and I will do whatever it takes to empower my people.
Kittibis imports over $30 million worth of foreign food every year. This expenditure costs an astonishing 12% of the nation's GDP and leads to low quality, high priced produce. If you can even get fresh produce, it is 3 to 4 times more expensive than in the US. This makes a healthy diet nearly impossible to maintain.
World Health Organization statistics show that 49% of the adult population in Kittibis is obese, and 25% are battling diabetes. They also classify malnutrition as a significant public health concern.
The root cause of these problems is the lack of quality and affordable produce because of the insufficient amount of farmable land. The few farms that do exist are incredibly small, as the best land is used for housing and other purposes. We needed to find a sustainable way to turn the available Kittibis sand into soil.
We conducted a needs analysis of all 33 Kittibis islands and identified Medicaid, the most fertile island, as the perfect place to launch our initiative.
We are the Re-Earth Project. Re-Earth is a sustainable agricultural initiative that uses a 3-phase soil restoration process by using cover crops, nutrient recovery, and water collection systems to create fertile soil. We make commercial farming and food security a new possibility.
Phase 1. Cover crops are plants that are grown in poor soil conditions and are primarily used to slow erosion, improve soil health, and to hold moisture. As these crops grow, essential nutrients are transferred into the soil without the use of chemical fertilizers.
The soil in Kittibis is low in nitrogen, a vital ingredient to soil health. Working with Dr. Howard Skinner, a soil scientist from Penn State University, we experimented with cover crop technology on our test farm and found that 2 of the crops, sun hemp and cowpeas, led to an increase in nitrogen by 1,100%.
We also have an international team of soil consultants located in Bangladesh, California, Taiwan, and Pennsylvania, who have all validated the process of creating fertile soil under poor conditions.
Cover crops are grown throughout the world to improve soil health and plant production. Studies done in Canada, China, Honduras, and the Philippines have all shown a significant increase in plant growth, and we are accomplishing the same in Kittibis.
Phase 2. The process of turning Kittibis sand into soil isn't as simple as adding nitrogen. Other key ingredients include potassium and phosphorus. Luckily, these elements can be found in a resource that already exists on the island, pig manure.
In Kittibis, we find it difficult to manage the 14,000 pigs in the country, which leads to land pollution and freshwater contamination. Our team designed a mobile pig pen that can easily manage these pigs within a limited space. The idea is simple. Every 2 weeks, move the pig pen along the cover crops and let them do their thing.
Our mobile pig pens provide shelter and use electric fences powered by solar panels for proper management. This makes production and maintenance simpler, lighter, and more affordable.
Phase 3 is our massive freshwater collection system combined with groundbreaking drip irrigation. This is a game changer.
Now, freshwater contamination is another very serious problem in Kittibis. In some areas there, we can dig down to just 6 feet and find ocean water. Not exactly the best water to grow with. Currently, all rainwater collection systems are used for drinking purposes, leaving nothing for growing crops.
Our water collection system is a series of 10 tanks that will hold 26,000 gallons of water. This large 40 by 60 foot roof structure enables the collection, storage, and distribution of over 73,000 gallons of annual freshwater. This is one of the largest water collection systems in the nation.
Our water system uses advanced drip irrigation, saving 70% more water than traditional methods, a technology no other organization has implemented in Kittibis.
As Kim mentioned, saltwater hinders plant growth. In fact, saltwater kills most plants under normal conditions. We developed a partnership with a company in Bangladesh that produces novel hybridized seeds that can thrive in 40% saltwater.
This groundbreaking innovation not only means we can produce a variety of crops, but also we can allocate an additional 29,000 gallons of the fresh water we collect to the community.
With these various technologies, our total annual crop yield will increase by at least 110% by the first 2 years. Proving this, by using these innovations, we've grown hundreds of cobs of corn on our test farm over the past few months, in comparison to the few deformed cobs that grew before the cover crop rotations.
To increase access to this fresh food, we developed a cooperative agricultural center framed around family sustainability. This Ag Center is a support for the community where locals come together to obtain the resources they need to grow their own produce.
Another main function of our agricultural center is education. This is where we train the trainers to implement sustainable farming techniques. We have already trained 23 trainers who can then implement and teach the knowledge they have learned.
Farmer's Manual, written in both the English and Kiribati language that teaches basic farming techniques that are applicable to Kiribati. This manual uses a variety of graphics, video tutorials, and modules to help teach new farmers these agricultural practices.
We have already generated over $56,000 of initial funding to launch our project. More importantly, we designed a business model that is financially viable and uses 3 specific revenue streams.
First, we sell the crops produced on our farm. Our first year of farming will be on 2 acres of land at an estimated 5% crop capacity. By the end of the year, we will have produced 8,700 pounds of food, generating $23,000 in revenue.
Our next year of farming, we will add another 2 acres of farmable land to increase the total crop yield by 110%, increasing the production to 17,000 pounds of produce and $47,000 in crop sales.
Our second revenue stream comes from pig sales. We raise and sell 12 pigs every month, generating over $22,000 of revenue each year.
Third, we sell seeds, tools, and supplies. At our agricultural center, locals can purchase seeds for their crops, water tanks for their land, and tools for their farms. Large tools such as tillers can also be rented.
Our sales provide an additional $45,000 of annual revenue towards our project, and we use peer-based microfinancing to make these materials both affordable and accessible to our farmers.
We are currently working with 16 local restaurants, grocery stores, schools, and churches that are excited and committed to buying our produce. A huge benefit for the nation of Kiribati is keeping their cash local instead of going directly to international importers.
Our primary customer acquisition is based on a strong network of on-the-ground associates who will help us market through social media campaigns, schools, and community organizations.
One of the cool things about how our project started, and more importantly, how it is guaranteed to be successful, is that we work directly with our BYU Hawaii Enactus alumnus, Editai Katewi.
Howdy, my name is Editai. As a BYU Hawaii graduate and an Enactus alumni, I'm excited to be a part of the Re-Earth team. My country is struggling with food security, and this project is making a difference. By increasing our access to fresh produce is something we need and want. Together, we are building a sustainable and healthy future for generations.
With his help and other alumni on our team, we have received this letter stating the full support and approval of the Kiribati government. We're also working with 32 community associations and nonprofits.
Re-Earth is not just about changing soil, it's about changing lives. Our project is designed to take what we have learned on our small Hawaiian farm to Kiribati and make it accessible to the world.
We could give a country better produce and feed them for a season, but our ultimate goal is to empower people to create lasting change, feeding their families for generations.
The Re-Earth solution is changing a nation. We envision to scale our project by establishing agricultural centers throughout the rest of Kiribati and across other Pacific islands. We consulted the experts, ran the numbers, and have developed a repeatable, scalable, sustainable model.
By identifying and harnessing the resources already available in Kiribati, we have empowered people to revolutionize an industry. We have done this by increasing the nation's ability to collect fresh water, cultivate crops, and unify community efforts towards one goal.
This is a solution that empowers a nation,
a culture,
a people,
my people,
to take the resources around them and make a difference in their own lives.
We are BYU Hawaii Enactus. Aloha!
We will now begin the question and answer period.
Could you share a little bit more about crop capacity? One of the things that you'd mentioned was, 5% capacity for 2 acres of land. Is there potential to see an improvement in that, or is that largely a function of just land and resources there?
Yes, the 5% capacity is a conservative number because the poor soil health. With adding nutrients to the soil, we can increase not only the soil's health, but the production and sale of crops.
So this is fantastic. You chose an island to start your project on because you felt that that was where you would have your best success. Now that you know you're successful there, have you thought about trying it on other islands within the country so that you can expand it further? And how will you transport those goods, or how are those goods being transported to others outside of that island?
To answer the first part of your question, yes, we are starting on Medicaid, and then we are transporting to make agricultural centers throughout the rest of Kiribati. There are 33 islands in Kiribati, 20 of which are inhabited, and so our plan is to expand to the rest of those islands and then along to other Pacific islands facing similar issues.
To answer the second part of your question about shipping, it's about a 4-hour boat ride by an aluminum john boat from the island of Medicaid to the main island of Tarawa. And that will be our main form of shipping, where we will store excess produce in the cooling facilities there. I don't expect us to need to store them long because they will have 3 shipments of fresh produce per month and weeks without any produce at all. So any produce is sold within a couple days and is just, we won't have to worry about that. But my personal favorite part about this project is that it's not just changing a few islands, it's changing the whole nation. And that might sound cliche, but it's true. And that's why I received the full support and approval of the government. And it will impact other Pacific islands as well, because we're shifting the whole supply chain.
Exactly what Allison said. I lived there and saw this problem, and I felt it personally, where there was no fresh fruits or vegetables to purchase because of shipping issues. And so with this, being able to ship to other islands is going to be huge, and there will have affordable, locally grown produce available at all times.
This is an amazing presentation and so moving and so impactful. Have you guys thought about, the habits and behaviors of people on the island who are not conditioned to eating agricultural? It sounds like you guys already know my question, because, you're grappling with real diseases, but the food does taste good, and it really is a behavior change, right? And an education to help them understand the benefits.
So growing up in Kiribati, I have lots of families and friends who implied and focused the importance of having a balanced diet and eating all these fresh vegetables. The fresher, the better. But we do not have that option. Our options are limited. The fresh products that we have are highly processed and highly expensive. So with our innovation, not only are we providing these fresh products to just Medicaid and more to Tarawa and other islands in the 33 islands of Kiribati, we are giving them an option that is way cheaper than what we are used to.
One of our partners that's on the ground right now, I was talking to her and she said that they have far more demand than they're even able to help right now. People are so interested in this and they really, really want the fresh produce.
During our needs analysis, we asked specifically, what kind of crops do you want? We got to ask our classmates too, and they really love cucumbers. They were really excited about cucumbers, as well as a bunch of other crops, which we are working with that company in Bangladesh to have hybridized seeds that can provide those.
This is an excellent, excellent project. I live on a little island too, so I know what it's like. Not sometimes when the supply ships don't come, so it's great for you guys. But where do you get the funding from for your partnerships? Are they voluntary or how does that work?
How we received the funding, the $56,000, was through grants and winning a business competition and working with a partner in Kittibis to acquire land. And we're sustainable through our 3 revenue streams, being selling crops, pigs, and farming equipment. And the best part is the money gets to circulate through their own economy instead of leaving to international exports.
Our corporate partners also means that when we establish those relationships, we will have a consistent supply and demand chain so that we can continue to establish how much the restaurants want, how much the schools would like, and we can produce that and manage our crops accordingly.
This concludes the question and answer period.
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the team from BYU Hawaii.
Just finished. How'd it go?
It
was amazing.
It was great.
Too bad that Q&A was too short.
Yeah, everything on point.
Yeah, we loved it. You guys are so composed, but now you're done presenting no matter what happens at US Expo. I like seeing you guys relaxed.
Oh, yeah. It's nice.
We have to start planning for Worlds now.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so let's see. So what do you do now? Like you got a plan for Worlds, as you said, but now the day is done. What are you gonna do? You gonna relax at all?
Oh, we're hitting New York. We're going to Broadway. Yep, our tour guide is gonna take us all over the place. We're just gonna have a fun time. We're so excited.
That's amazing. Okay, last message to everyone at home. What do you want to say?
Love you, family. Love you, mom and dad.
Woo!
Thank you, Kittibis Club, and
Yep, and
everybody.
Kittibis people, and the team, and the team, and at a time, let's go.
If you heard that, you're doing great. It's BYU Hawaii. Great job, guys. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Way to go.
For John Nelson Nakar. You can catch me on the break. All right, so next up is the final team of the World Cup qualifying Final Four. Please welcome to the stage the team from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, you'll have 3 minutes to set up. Following that, you'll have 12 minutes for your presentation and then 5 minutes for your Q&A.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Graydon Gruco from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater.
I am Katie Lynn Krieger, also from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater.
I am Amanda Eaton from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater.
And my name is Chase Boudreau from the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater.
See y'all in a minute.
Years, but we're just starting to hit our
You have 1 minute left in your setup period.
How are y'all doing this afternoon? One woo. That's how we're doing? Okay. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. So I spent a lot of time in New York now, two whole days, 48 hours, and I've been missing home. So I have a Wisconsin joke to share with you guys, if that's all right. How does a cow pass their time?
I don't know how.
They listen to music. Thank you.
We'll be here all week. And now you may begin your presentation.
A world of darkness. You're unable to see the sunrise, the smile of your child, the cars bustling past you in the busy streets of India. You're trapped in your own body, unable to experience life's everyday miracles. This is the living reality for the 1.1 billion people contending with vision loss worldwide. In the 12 minutes it will take for us to complete this presentation, our empowered female vision screeners of the ADIA initiative will have completed 25 patient screenings. Of this, we know 3 will need eyeglasses and 2 will be referred for a life-altering cataract surgery.
How do we know? Our Enactus chapter has built and deployed an offline mobile vision screening system that shows us real-time data from our ADIA operations. This innovative solution is part of our self-sustaining business model that supports both the referral program and the vision screening, all done in the middle of a global pandemic.
There's a saying that it's only in statistics that people go blind by the millions, because the harsh reality is that each person goes blind on their own. But today, we are here to share how we use the principles of Enactus to balance people, planet, and prosperity, and created a sustainable business model for fighting preventable blindness.
We call this Visions of Saharnpur. We launched this project on World Sight Day, October 14th, 2021. This, upon that date, had screened up to date, as of right now, 73,000 individuals, impacting not only their lives, but the lives of those living in their communities and their families as well.
First, a little bit about us. The University of Wisconsin system stands by the Wisconsin idea, which encourages applied problem solving to improve quality of life and the environment for all citizens. This belief permeates our school's work, fostering close working relationships within the state, throughout the country, and around the world.
This year, we launched a new project, Nextin, that aims to provide meaningful professionals based on shared values with employers. We submitted this project to the Enactus early stage competition.
But the main focus of our presentation today is on our ADIA initiative, which was started during the middle of the COVID pandemic. It's really important to understand that,
Since 2016, we have been creating campaigns, raising funds, and building training materials for Combat Blindness International and their programs. But since the pandemic, all of this had come to a halt.
Overnight, all eye camps stopped. People with cataracts were unable to travel to cities for surgeries. Funding allocation shifted from blindness to the pandemic, and all momentum by our partners ground to a halt. The need for entrepreneurial leadership and innovation was immediate. We began with the needs assessment.
Our team took a deep dive into the Vision 2020 Global Initiative Report, which revealed the following. Vision loss causes more than $410 billion in lost productivity each year. Educational performance is linked to good vision. Vision loss is both an outcome of inequality and a contributor to inequality. And of the 1.1 billion people with vision loss, 55% are women.
Since 90% of these individuals in the world with vision loss come from low to middle income countries, we decided to focus our initiative directly on India. Nearly 40 million individuals in India who are blind or visually impaired are due to uncorrected refractive errors. This includes 1.6 million children. While 20% of the world's visually impaired are located in India, it's important to consider other factors as well.
There are approximately 1,280 eye hospitals in the entire country, and the ratio of doctors to patients is just 1 to 219,000. The average real wage in India sits at just $4.42 per day, but for women, even lower, at just $2.36 per day, largely due to a lack of educational opportunities. These numbers show critical need, but there is hope, because for a mere $26, we can provide a 20-minute cataract surgery that allows someone to see again within 24 hours.
Our ultimate goal was to create a scalable, world-class, sustainable business model through cataract surgeries. Through cataract surgeries, vision screenings, spectacle distribution, training, early referral, and community outreach, we can directly impact preventable blindness in the world while addressing the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. During our needs assessment, we determined our partners, Combat Blindness International and Dr. Schroff's Charity Eye Hospital, needed help transitioning into a fully self-sustaining funding model.
CBI has been investing in projects to combat preventable blindness for over 37 years, but we're just starting to hit our stride in our ability to expand and fund more projects. Working with the University of Wisconsin Whitewater Enactus has given us a sustainable business model that is strategic, insightful, and based on the principles of people, planet, and prosperity.
Last year, we proposed our innovative business model and received funds to help test and validate it. The idea pilot was launched over a 15-day period, and we were able to demonstrate that with the right combination of guidance, mobile technology, and training, young women could be empowered to become world-class vision screeners. The solution that we came up with enables young women from rural communities to go door to door to make eye examinations, sell eyeglasses, and make critical referrals for cataract surgeries, all while generating money for both themselves and the program as a whole. This is very different from what is traditionally done. Vision camps and temporary volunteers can help but represent short-term fixes to a much longer-term problem. But the fundamental DNA of our solution focuses on building these long-term relationships with these entire communities. The key to business model development is both testing and iteration. And this year, we took the lessons and feedback from our pilot program to scale our initiative, better our business model, and officially launch our ADIA initiative.
Since our launch in October, we have trained 25 screeners. They have completed more than 72,000 vision screenings in Saharanpur. More than 6,400 individuals have been referred to vision centers, with 1,400 reporting. We've already completed 87 cataract surgeries and sold 543 spectacles. But it's worth noting that these are the numbers from yesterday. We've already closed in nearly to 74,000 even within the last 48 hours. Our team, with our real-time data processing, was able to demonstrate that the model is sustainable. Even the initial cost of training, transportation, and the mobile kit can be recouped by the screener within 6 months.
As of right now, each screener can screen between 750 to 1,000 individuals in these rural communities each month, translating to an income for each of our screeners of up to $106. This comes from each completed referral, each patient follow-up, and $2 for spectacle distribution that, again, is on-site in these rural communities. There are also new opportunities emerging, coming from the Ayushman Bharat Insurance Program, as well as channel partnering, such as Vitamin Angels. While these new opportunities emerge, there also comes challenges. In looking at our dashboard, we see challenges such as transportation, and that's our team's main focus as of right now. With transportation, we will increase our referral conversion rate while decreasing the vehicle emissions coming from individuals coming from the communities to our vision centers. They'll be transported in larger groups, and again, is safer in those public transport systems. Again, while these are really great opportunities, it's important to note that this is a business. We are creating a social enterprise, and as of today, our social enterprise will be launching in-country. This in-country social enterprise will collect revenue while managing data, managing our screener system, and ensuring that all rules and regulations within all the intricacies are followed at all steps through the process.
We have just heard from Reena from CBI that the program will be able to expand into other regions in India as well as Kenya. They are backing this with a commitment of $200,000, and we have also heard that the CBI board has voted and approved to provide transportation, the funding for the transportation, which is very exciting for us. But here are also a few of the personal stories. Sheetal's life has changed because her community sees her as being someone in the medical field. They have all started to look up to her. She's become a role model to other young women and to her younger brother as well. And her father told us that he is proud of her and will tell other parents to let their daughters work. In addition, the transformation seen in Hamida G and her family is noteworthy. Since her cataract surgery, she is able to see and is no longer dependent on her family for care. Instead, she is a caregiver for her granddaughter and is encouraging her to become an ADIA screener in the future. Other patients can become productive members of society by tailoring and creating shawls, which require reliable eyesight. Our team has begun working on a marketplace for their products.
A recent study conducted by our partner, Dr. Shroff's Charity Eye Hospital, revealed some astounding socioeconomic impacts for our workers. Asset ownership and purchasing power have increased. Marriage is shifting to a later age, and there's a higher desire to work after marriage. There are more negative attitudes towards alcohol and drugs, and a surprising finding, the impact is more pronounced outside of Delhi and rural communities.
Our team has coordinated over 90 meetings between young women, engineers, educators, and doctors from across the world. We have mapped and analyzed the current business processes and introduced innovative ways to generate revenue for our program. The innovative use of mobile technology has also allowed us to implement a real-time mobile reporting system to manage operations. We've also been able to introduce decision-making tools such as a balanced scorecard to help us make fundamentally sound, data-driven decisions. Due to the global pandemic, we were unable to work on site, so we coordinated across multiple time zones to manage data and improve our business model. And we are so excited to announce that we'll be visiting India in February of 2023.
ADIA is fundamentally changing how vision screening is done. Our model is relational, not transactional. By recruiting young women from within the community, we build trust and gain access to entire families, including women and children. Our team has re-engineered the referral and screening process. We introduced a new script to increase eyeglass sales. We even looked at the appointment setting and reminder process in order to increase conversions, and we can see from our dashboard that conversions have increased 6% over the last 2 months. With our initiatives, CBI, as I've mentioned, is expanding into new regions, and Dr. Shroff's Charity Eye Hospital is using our initiatives to decide on the locations of future vision centers.
For us, ADIA is so much more than the story of statistics. It's a story of love, persistence, innovation. For the 72,000 people It has been the key to a life worth living, escaping the world of darkness they once knew. And with that, the key, audio. When our producer Shilpi said, "I'm not sure if we will meet again," Hamidiji hugged her and wisely said, "If there is love, we will." We are the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater Enactus. Thank you.
We will now begin the question and answer period.
Really great presentation and a terrific project. It seems to me that a lot of the success of this begins with the front line, your screeners, right? How do you go about identifying them, recruiting them? Tell us a little bit more about that process, because they're the key to success, at least beginning this, right? At least as I'm on the stage. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Of course, so I can start with this. Our initial screening process, or our initial recruiting process, actually is taken from visiting the rural villages. And so obviously we hadn't been able to because of the COVID-19 pandemic, but through our meetings, we have begun to really meet with a lot of the management at Dr. Schroff's Charity Eye Hospital, set our limitations, set our expectations, and make sure that when they do recruit these women and men now from the rural communities, selecting from our proper age range so that they're young enough to, again, get a good education and get out in the field, get experience, and attain a sustainable wage, and make sure that they have the location. And so the location is very specific in which we choose, and so that we can send these women back into their villages, and so they have that lasting relationship. The individuals in their communities, in the houses, know their faces. They're able to break in and, again, make these relationships relational, not transactional.
You make an incredible point. The screeners are absolutely the key to our business model. So having been in meetings with them and hearing feedback for what they need to be successful, our mission is to empower them. So one of our biggest changes that we implemented this year is we had an initial 10-day training process, and they felt like that was too fast. So we've been able to implement a 30-day, a month-long process in which they're able to develop the skills and techniques necessary to really feel confident and empowered and hit the ground running when they go out into the community. So you hit the nail right on the head with that.
This is really wonderful and a great program. Question on the screening process. Given the popularity of telehealth in India, have you guys thought about ways to expand to reach more people in those early stages?
Yes, we have thought of that, and we currently are. And so Dr. Schroff's Charity Hospital, CBI, and our Enactus sustainable business model is now being used to essentially choose the regions in which we want to operate in. And so as we had completed our testing phase in last year, we had seen that we needed to expand. And so we operate in 3 regions. And we had really chosen those because of the varied demographics. And so we'll do that throughout India, but have now begun to expand into Nairobi, Kenya. And so as this business model is sustainable, as it can be applied to essentially any region in the world, all you have to do is find the rural communities, find the women, make sure that everyone is on the same page throughout the processes, and deploy them. Vision screenings will be done. This process is sustainable. The training modules have been built. It's for us to then distribute, scale, and evolve for what has been done. Adya.
It is also worth noting that the old model involved paper screening. It was, literally a paper survey. And we introduced that mobile technology portion, which allowed for the real-time data collection, but also, again, kind of speaks to the increasing innovation and technology that is happening in telehealth.
Yeah, I would add, this is a great presentation, and yes, the screeners are important, but I think a lot of the success is based on Dr. Shah's clinic, because if you screen people for disease and you tell them they have it or they're at risk for it, and they have no place to go and get it managed, it's almost frustrating on the other side. So as you expand the program, what are you thinking about with regards to where people will go for help? Is there some network there? Is there some places where they can go once they are screened and diagnosed?
Yeah, thank you for that question. We had actually looked into this, and so about a year ago, moving into the summer of 2021, we had collaborated with a school in India called a Universal Business School in Karjat. And what we had explored actually is venturing into other charity eye hospitals. Again, this model is fully sustainable and applicable to many charity eye hospitals as they exist all around the globe. And so it's finding those, ensuring that the same process can be applied to wherever we choose, given the need, given the demographic, and given a lot of the statistics that will be similar, because obviously there's $410 billion loss in productivity. It's a global problem. We can apply this. It is transferable, and again, it is a succinct structure as of now.
As you mentioned, that's a huge pain point. So being able to screen in communities where there are vision sensors close enough to not only identify the problems, but alleviate them is one of our key things when we identify the communities that we work with. So taking into account both diagnosis and that is.
Your question and answer period has expired. Thank you to the team from
Thank you to the team from University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. This concludes the presentation for the World Cup qualifier finals.
All right. Well, I thought it was pretty moving.
Moving.
I see what you've done there. I see quick jokes.
All right, Wisconsin-Whitewater. You just presented for the last time at US Expo. How do you feel?
Emotional,
Yes.
but very fulfilled.
Exhilarated.
Such a journey.
Emotional in what way?
It's such a moving project. How can you not be moved by giving people their sight back? I mean, every time we talk about it, it's goosebump, it's heart, it's everything.
So you guys were in this position last year and won it. It was all virtual. It was a little different, but now here you are, and you'll find out, right? Are you nervous?
We told our story. We did what we came here to do. We'll continue to work and scale audio regardless of the results. So yeah, cherry on top, but we're hitting the ground running. So
Now you're gonna go relax and listen to some music. There they are, Wisconsin-Whitewater. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job. Here it is. You're here. What a journey this has been. And the last 2 days have felt like 8 weeks in a good way. And now we're here. We're going to have a World Cup qualifying team. We'll announce some other winners, and this is exciting. So I want to make sure you guys are like excited, not just tired, right? Because you got to be a little tired, but you can be a little tired, but we need you to be a lot excited, right? So on the count of 3, I want everyone to yell your favorite Enactus team. 1, 2, 3. You don't get points. You don't get points for yelling last. All right, we got a great final closing ceremony here for you. Put your hands together one more time for my president, your president, Steve Kepler.
All right. Are we ready? We're ready. Well, it's that time. It's time to find out who the winners are for each of our competitions. Before we do that, though, we'd be remiss if we didn't thank some very important people. We have 3 sponsors for the event, as you've heard. 2022 Exposition, we had Regis Corporation, Rich Products, and KPMG. We heard from KPMG this morning. During the award ceremony, we heard from Regis. Now we're going to put the spotlight on Rich Products.
Regis has been a proud longtime partner to Enactus and shares many of the same passions, such as sustainability and community empowerment, that we see demonstrated throughout Enactus teams, both in the U.S. and around the world. Enactus students clearly use the power of entrepreneurial action to transform lives and shape a better, more sustainable world. Thank you, fellow business leaders, for committing your time, energy, and financial resources to the cause. Thank you, faculty, for selflessly mentoring these student leaders. And thank you, students, for all that you do in enabling progress around the world. You are transforming lives.
All right. Well, thank you to Rich Products and to all of our sponsors. And also one final very important thank you to Long Island University for hosting this wonderful event. All right, before we move on, I'd like to bring out KPMG to tell you a little bit about the process of certifying the results for competition. You've seen it during the award shows. You know that we have to do this. So please welcome Tony Castellanos to the stage from KPMG.
Woohoo. KPMG is proud to serve as the official scorer for the Enactus United States National Expo. It is very much an honor for us to have the role and to work with Enactus leaders to provide a voting process that ensures accuracy and transparency. KPMG has more than 35,000 partners and employees in the U.S. that join our 236,000 colleagues worldwide, and many of our partners and employees are honored to have the opportunity each year to serve as Enactus country board chairs, advisory board members, judges, and mentors. To each of the teams who competed at this event, we thank you. We are honored to partner and experience the social, environmental impact you create every day in your communities. You inspire confidence in the world's ability to achieve the UN Sustainable Development Goals while accelerating the pace of change. I speak for myself and my KPMG colleagues and every other partner and company here today when I say we are very proud of you. May you always bring your passion for ideas and innovation to everything you do. Our world will be a better and more sustainable place as a result. In our role as official scorer, we picked up the judges' score sheets, tabulated and verified the results, and have presented them to the announcer. Thank you again to all the teams who have competed at this event and terrific Enactus staff who made this all possible.
All right, well, thanks, Tony. And thanks to KPMG for the work behind the scenes to ensure that this competition is indeed valid. So now it's time to find out who our winners are. We'll be starting first with the One Race for Oceans competition. The One Race for Oceans program is a global event and is currently underway. In fact, all the U.S. participants had the opportunity to not only compete here in the U.S., but also on a global level as well. The challenge face is as much as 40% of the ocean is heavily affected by pollution, depleted fisheries, loss of coastal habitats, and other human activities. Marine pollution, an overwhelming majority of which comes from land-based sources, is reaching alarming levels, with an average of 13,000 pieces of plastic litter to be found in every square kilometer of ocean. Today, we're seeing 30% of the world's fish stocks overexploited, reaching below levels which can support and produce sustainable yields. Oceans cover 3/4 of the Earth's surface and represent 99% of the living space on the planet by volume. The market value of marine and coastal resources and industries is estimated at $3 trillion per year, about 5% of global GDP. More than 3 billion people depend on marine and coastal biodiversity for their livelihoods. Their world's oceans, their temperatures, their chemistry, currents, and life drive global systems that make the Earth habitable for humankind. At Enactus, we believe investing in students who take entrepreneurial action for others creates a better world for all. And One Race for Ocean recognizes and mobilizes these teams and their projects to tackle this ocean crisis. Together, we can make measurable progress towards addressing Global Goal 14, life below water. For this, I'd like to bring out 4 representatives from each team to the stage. As a reminder, the top 3 teams from One Race for Oceans include Brigham Young University, Hawaii, East Central University, and Xavier University of Louisiana. Come on out, guys. All right, so these are our top 3 finishers, and in 3rd place, congratulations to Xavier University of Louisiana. In 2nd place, congratulations to East Central University. And our winner of the One Race for Oceans, the Enactus US edition, is Brigham Young University, Hawaii. Congratulations. All right, thanks, teams. We're going to have a quick interview with BYU Hawaii.
Okay, guys. Hey, congratulations. How's it feel?
So good.
We feel great. We're like peanut butter and honey on a good day.
Peanut butter honey on a good day.
Said.
No one does. That's fine. No, I do know what you said. That sounds delicious. So, what makes you passionate about this project? Why do you do this?
I think living in Hawaii, we live right next to the ocean. We get to see, or not get to, we have to see all the trash and all the pollution that happens. And this is a problem for us, and it's also a problem for our friends in Kittibis.
How do you hope this inspires other people?
Well, our reach is not just BYU Hawaii. We are working in Kittibis, and we're hoping to expand this to islands all across the Pacific. And obviously, there's a lot of people across the Pacific that don't have a voice. Most people don't even know where Kittibis is. And so that is our hope, is to give these people a voice and to give them the power to clean up their own oceans.
And what's your favorite thing about peanut butter and honey?
When it's natural and it's not crunchy.
There you go. BYU Hawaii, congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. Good job, guys. Congratulations. All right, now it's time for the early stage competition. This year, there were 21 teams that completed the early stage competition, so congratulations to all of our participants. Early stage collaboration and competition is more important now than ever before, especially through another year of COVID. And they're a good representation of where many Enactus teams are in their project pipeline right now. They encourage fresh ideas, actionable innovation, and bring out the passion on purpose of all of our students. The early stage experience is a key learning process that changes the lives of many Enactus students. One piece of feedback that we got from students and faculty last year was that they wanted early stage to be a full competition, actually crown a U.S. national champion for early stage, similar to what we do with World Cup qualifying. Last year, if you recall, we had 5 leagues and just had a champion in each league. This year we listened, and we're going to be crowning our first ever early stage national champion. For this, I'd like to bring the 4 representatives from each of the final 4 teams to the stage. As a reminder, our top 4 teams were University of Texas, Rio Grande, East Central University, Fayetteville State University, and City University of Seattle. All right, are we all on? In 4th place, congratulations to Fayetteville State University. All right, well, thank you very much. In 3rd place, congratulations to East Central University. All right, now we're on to 2nd place. In 2nd place, congratulations to the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. And now, in one of the most anticlimactic moments ever, our champion of the first ever world stage competition for early stage competition, City University of Seattle.
Okay, let me interview you all. You seem appropriately very excited. How are you feeling?
Oh God, it's amazing. And thank God, because it's going to help a lot of people, you know, and that's basically, we're committed to helping the people in our community to get back to work and to live, you know, a hopeful life again.
Yeah. Yes, it seems like this is a real passion for you guys. So you get the passion of your project, and you also get to go home with a trophy. How are you going to put that on the plane? What's the plan? Do we have one yet?
We do not have this plan.
You got that figured out.
We have to figure it out.
Well, congratulations, City University of Seattle.
Oh, this way, guys. Great job. Congratulations. So happy for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. There's a little excitement. That's a good thing. All right. So for the final announcement of the day, let's find out who will be our Enactus U.S. National Championship. And for that announcement, I'd like to invite back to the stage the chairman of the Enactus board and CEO of BIC, Gonzalve Bick.
Thanks, Steve. And thank you to all the Enactus teams that participated in the World Cup qualifier competition, 32 teams in all. I'm honored to be here to announce the Enactus U.S. National Champion. This year, the Enactus U.S. National Champion will compete against more than 30 other countries to try and be Enactus World Cup champion. The event will be held in person in Puerto Rico, me in board shorts, from October 30th through November 2nd. So please do try and come with us. Now let's take a quick preview of that event. All right, I don't think I need to get you any more motivated to come with us to Puerto Rico, but it is open to all who wish to attend. We hope that whether you are the Enactus US National Championship team or not, that you'll make plans to join us and join in celebrating everything that Enactus stands for and your fellow competitors. Now, yesterday we saw the top 12 teams compete to get to our final four, which we announced earlier today. Earlier this afternoon, we saw all of the final four teams compete, and they were very impressive, each in their own right. For this final announcement, I'd like to bring our four representatives from each of the final four teams to the stage. As a reminder, our top four teams include Montgomery College, La Sierra University, BYU Hawaii, and University of Wisconsin Whitewater. Go Moo. We're good? All right. Now, without further ado or any more suspense, in fourth place, congratulations, Montgomery College. All right. In third place, congratulations to La Sierra University. A lot of anticipation, but in second place, with my admiration and respect, congratulations, University of Wisconsin Whitewater. And our winner, the 2022, congratulations guys, 2022 Enactus US National Champion, Brigham Young University, Hawaii.
BYU Hawaii, congratulations. You came from an island. You won US Expo on an island. And then you'll go to the World Cup on another island. It's inevitable. So you've won. Tell us, can you tell us how you feel? Can you sum it up at all?
We're just truly grateful for this opportunity we have to represent for nationals and to World Cup. We're grateful that for our team, for all the hard work they put in, and for our professors and our advisors. We couldn't have done any of that without them. So we're just grateful for the people of Kittibis especially, and for the people that we're able to represent, our families, the people we're doing this for, and for each other. So we're grateful for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. So as you mentioned, we've been competing the last couple of days, but now you will represent everyone here at the World Cup. Tell us what you thought of what you saw this week from everyone else.
Whenever we come to a national exposition, my fourth one being here, it's always amazing to feel, to hear, and to see the impact, right? Like, we're competing about who has the most impactful project. Like, what better thing to compete about, right? So no matter what happens, I'm just so grateful to be able to be here and to see the impact everybody else has been able to make over the last year.
So now, yeah. Now you really get to celebrate, right? We got to celebrate that you presented and then you presented, and now we've won. Are you guys staying a couple of extra days here in New York?
Yeah, and as Kim said, we've got our free tour guide, Allison. We're going to the city and to Broadway, and we are ready to party this week.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations, BYU Hawaii.
Sorry. I just want to say I'm so grateful. And I feel like this is Enactus. We are empowering, we are changing, impacting a nation. And I am emotional, but thank you.
BYU Hawaii.
Photo op. Hey, what an exciting event, and congratulations again to the team from Brigham Young University, Hawaii. Great job, guys. Congrats. Good job. Congratulations. All right. Thank you all to all of our judges and for everything that they've done, your time and many contributions. That was a lot of time for judging. We really appreciate that part of it. Please, special thanks to all 51 teams. As Eli mentioned, there were 51 teams who competed in this year's Expo. A lot of impact, and we congratulate them. Please know that we will continue to inspire, you continue to inspire all of us with the work that you do. It's the thing that keeps us going. These were long days, but I could not be more energized, and I appreciate all the things that you're doing. And I'd be remiss if I didn't give one final thank you to our host, Long Island University, for helping us with this special event. Great production team, great people, great food. So thank you. And now, please travel safe on your return trips home. Keep an eye out for more exciting Enactus opportunities. We've got some really big announcements just in the next month. Thanks, Andy. Our deepest gratitude for all of your support. I announce now that the 2022 Enactus U.S. National Exposition is officially over. So have a wonderful day and keep being world changers, guys. That was great. Yeah. I was very specific with the teams. Like, guys, don't put me on that second team. And they all came over. I don't know if someone was supposed to come over, and I'm like, I don't want that. I want to be on this side.